Hello, Valentines, and welcome. Hope everybody's having a wonderful morning, afternoon, and or evening in whichever part of the world you're in. Hello. Oh, I can't hear. There we go. Hi. Hello. Yes, I'm on time. I see you. I see you. Yes, I'm here. Hi. Oh my goodness. Let's see who is here. Hi, Sophie. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Toy. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Master. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Master. Calling you Gundam. Hi, Gundam. Hi, Fei Long. Welcome, welcome. Wait, Gundam gave me ice cream. Yum, yum, yum. Thank you. Make sure you share with the Valentine who want ice cream. There's strawberry, chocolate, and vanilla. Everybody get a bite. Hi, Fei Long. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Sean. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Bubba. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Zach. Welcome, welcome. So, everyone, thank you. My little Valentines are beautiful too. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Can Lucy's had more character development than a generic shonen MC? Yeah! Hi, Ghost Racing. Welcome, welcome. Time impossible. I ate lunch early. That's why. Oh my goodness. Pero ASMR still. Oh my goodness. Ice cream. Nom nom. Yes, ASMR Saturday. Not that soon, but yeah. Oh my god, guess what? So, I'm checking my YouTube, right? I'm checking my little, what's it called? The little YouTube studio like app thingy. So from the Tickle ASMR, so you can monetize, and it has like the green little what's it called? Green dollar sign, that's the word. And so apparently hi Ty, welcome. Apparently the Tickle ASMR is limited. It says ad suitability. It says the video may earn limited or no ad revenue due to content identified as not suitable for most advertisers. And I'm like, what? I was like, after the shit I said in Bunny Garden, that's okay. Like, those are fine, apparently. And like, those are completely fine. You know, I'm like, oh, okay, I see how it is. You know, like, that's fine. Pero, like, the Tickle one, like, that's not suitable. I'm like, what? What do you mean? It's not. Well, I'm not upset. I just laugh because I'm like, I just spoke to the Valentines how I speak to any cute kitty I see. I'm like, oh, hey yo kitty, pat pat pat, head pat, cuddle cuddle, head pat, cuddle cuddle. You know, like that's just kind of how I spoke to the cats. I didn't know it was unsuitable. Like, God, okay, sure. I just thought that was funny. I'm not upset about it. I was just like, oh, okay, cool. Nice. But yeah, this seems a lot ASMR I've gotten. Oh, I know, I saw that. I think I saw, I don't know whose video I saw. They're looking at the statistics or something. Though I think a lot of ASMRists got hit on Twitch, no? Or they got hit on YouTube too. I'm not too sure. Something like that. But what else? Oh, right. Okay, so Toy had suggested the Nightbot. Let's see if it works. The same since Susan. It has been the same since Susan left YouTube. Who's Susan again? Susan, the good Susan? Or is that the bad Susan? Who banned the booba? Who banned the booba? I can't remember who banned the booba on YouTube. Let's see. Let's see if it works. Can I work up a yawn? Oh, that's a good one. What did I eat yesterday? Oh, mole. I ate mole yesterday at like 11 o'clock at night. Not the brightest idea, but I got home. I was kind of tired. Previous CEO. Oh, okay, that's who Susan is. All right, let's see if this works. It said give it 3 minutes to kick in. It's been 9. I don't know if... Aha! Aha, Nightbot. I'm gonna turn off stream elements. Screw stream elements. It doesn't like working all the time, like at all. very finicky, so I'm gonna turn it off. I forgot to turn it off. My bad. And how do you log in? YouTube. But yeah, so let me go over the new command stuff before we jump into the anime, which I'm sure y'all are excited for. I'm excited. Mainly because I've been seeing anime and I don't know what they're about. I just look at pictures and I'm like, I don't know what that is. Hands into a slice of beef. Nom nom nom. Nom nom. Thank you. Alright, let me sign in. Yeah, we're a little late on the anime party because it seems a few of them have already started this week, some last week. No Bambooba, we'll try not to. So far we're good. When I showed my Booba Jiggle, my dinosaur Jiggle, when I showed my Booba Jiggle, we were okay. That video was fine. Okay, I'm gonna bot settings. Can I just wanna delete it. How do I delete it? I don't even know how to delete it. Can I mute it? How to delete stream elements? No, how do I delete it? How do I remove it? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Oh wait. Oh, part? Ah! Okay, so I deleted that. Alright, now it's Nightbot now. It was your brightest idea. It was one of your darkest ideas because 11 p.m. Cough. Cough? 11 p.m. I don't get it. Why is it dark? Oh, I get darkest idea because it's dark. It's at night. I got you. Ooh, what is this? What? Meow meow. Kitty. Meow. But okay, from website. What from website? Oh! My anime list? Okay, so actually, I think I can showcase it to y'all on the anime website. What was that about? Booba physics? What? What booba physics? What are you talking about? What? Alright, this is a website we use just to let you know. My anime list. You just go my anime list, you click seasonal. And we're on the summer 2024. Alright, so Nightbot. I think it was commands. Does it show me? I don't know. Or is it command? I can't remember. Let me see. Commands. Default. Oh my god! Oh! Whew. That was a little violent. Oh my god, I can't read what that says. It's a raid. Oh, hello! Oh, how do I say your name? Alatonique. Nix, please let me know. But hi, hello! Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, and or evening, whichever part of the world you're in. My name is Antonia Valentine, a vampire VTuber. Nice to meet you. Arr. Chat be nice. Just kidding. Spam the dinosaur! Rawr. Hello, everybody. I am a variety streamer, so I basically play video games. Wow. Trying to rehearse this, I'm blanking. Okay, so I play a variety of video games, Genshin Impact, horror RPGs, Pokemon, and we go over anime, because I really like anime. Yay! And I also do ASMR. Hello, hi. Let's see who is here. We're gonna get improved booba physics. Where did I say that? What? Why did those get deleted? What the fudge? Oh my gosh, hold on. What? Hold on. Let me turn off Nightbot. That's crazy. Why is it doing that? What the fudge? Give me a second. Hold on. Oh dear. Hello, hi. We seem to be having a bit of a problem. Give me a second. But who is here? Hi, Kendra. Welcome. Hi, Alberto. Welcome. Hi, Nix. Welcome. Hi, Conway. Welcome. Hi, Kudo. Welcome. Hi, Bryant. Welcome. Okay. Ayo, I know. Hold on. I was trying out the Nightbot. It was recommended, but now it's being funny. Okay, we're gonna have to delete it. Give me a second. Urgebot going crazy. I know. Talking about Nightbot acting. I know. I see that. Give me a second. Hold on. Let me delete it. But hi, sorry for the scuff. Turn off Nightbot security. Is that how that works? How do you do that? I didn't even know that was a thing. Spam protection? Is that disable? Okay. Gosh. Darn. Fei Long, are you okay? Are you okay, Fei Long? Oh my gosh, I didn't even know that was a thing. What the fudge is that? Is there anything else I need to delete? I don't think there's anything else. I am so sorry. Are you okay? Say hello if you're alive. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry about that. Again, sorry for the scuff. Jeez. Fei Long, are you okay? Not a true streamer until someone gets bombed. Gosh, I didn't know that was a thing. Let me see your message, Fei Long. Thank you for spamming the dinosaur, but hello, hi. Again, real sorry for that. I like how Nightbot just kicked in really crazy. Hi, Lum. Welcome. Ba, 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 ba. Hold on, give me a second. Let me I'm playing catch up now. Let's see. Fei Long. It hasn't been the same since Susan. Okay. Oh my god, you two. Man, that was crazy. Jeez Louise. For 5 minutes. No! How do I undo that? Oh my gosh, no, Fei Long, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Gosh darn. Combat position. Well, we do have bar fights. Not willingly, it just happens. Anyway, new season. Oh yeah, I did hear about that. Shoot me one time after adding Nightbot, but it's okay. I'm so sorry. I figured it was really easy to add, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll just add it. And I didn't know how to security thing. I didn't know some Terminator robot. I was like, what? Okay, got into the Shadow Realm. Oh no. Fei Long, tell us how your trip to the Shadow Realm was. It's probably Lena's stomach. Oh, I love the comfy hoodie. Thank you. I need to close YouTube now, though, to make space on PC for other programs. So I'll leave a like for the hoodie because I was saying here. Oh, nice. Thanks for coming by, Lum. I appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry for the raid. Oh, thank you. Yes. Toys giving you hearts. But here, let me give y'all some cookies. Ooh, cookie. I don't know how many y'all there are, so I'm just gonna spam a bunch of cookies. I'm dying. Are you okay, Fei Long? Oh my god. How was the Shadow Realm? Did you survive? Oh my god. That was crazy. Oh jeez. What a good first impression. Oh jeez. Alright, well. The second should have override it. I don't know what it did. It did something. Which one would you like to see make a return? Oh geez. I don't know. We'll have to look at next season's. I mean, last season's, and then I can tell you. I'm kind of blanking. Oh, the little sad face. Okay, I'm done. Are you okay? Oh, hey, I think I'm back. You are back. Are you okay? What? Why did my thing disappear? Did I send a blank? I didn't even know I can send blanks. What? Shadow Realm was lit. Nice. How was the others? I should have sent Lena to go get you. For those that don't know, Lena is my magical cat familiar. She's very cute. Gotta go though. I wanted to see how you're doing. I hope you're having fun. Oh, thank you, Kendra, for coming by. Appreciate it. Thank you. But hello, hi, and bye-bye. See you next time. I hope you're having a good day. Raiders, I hope you're having a good rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening. I'm Tara, part of the world here, and thank you so much for joining us. I really appreciate it. Again, sorry for that scuff. My bad. That's all I can say. Oh geez. But yeah, thank you so much for coming by. I appreciate it. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Lena's best cat. She is. She's the best kitty Pokemon. I mean cat. Don't call her Pokemon. She might get mad. Eminence in Shadow or Black Cover? I don't know. I haven't watched Eminence in Shadow. I don't know that second one. Alright. I'm gonna turn off the background music because I would get distracted. Ahem. Alright, so For those that don't know, we have a seasonal sort of showcase for new anime. I had started this back when I had first started streaming back in 2022, I think. Yeah, anywhoosies. I will go over the bot commands later. That was crazy. I was like, no. That was the first time I was ever banned anywhere. I'm so sorry. I had no idea it had a security function. I had no freaking idea. I was like, oh, a Nightbot how-to, like 2-3 minute video. I was like, click, click. Did not even mention the security function. Don't show me a cookie. She's the cookie monster. She's like, ang, 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 ang. Oh. Mew, mew, mew. Somebody summon the cookie monster. Redeem list. What the? Redeem Lena? What? I guess every time you guys do a redeem, it's gonna show you the list. Yeah. Anywhoosies, that's gonna get. We have a throw command. There is a throw command. You can try it if you like. There is a throw command. I mean, it doesn't throw anything at me, but there is like a little thing that shows, and it's like a sound, you know. I will send SS of the bot settings in DM or server. Thank you. That's really annoying. I'm gonna change that. Hold on. I hate that it's like redeem. It keeps doing this stuff. Redeem throw. There you go. All right, I'm gonna change that. Hold up. It's funky. We're gonna edit that. We're gonna put reward. We'll do store. We'll do store. I'll put store. Okay, that's gonna be the command. There you go. So it stops popping up with the list. Okay, there you go. Also, oh right, Lena! Lena! I hear her pause. Do, 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 do. Where? There it is. She's here now, but she's giving me a dirty look. Why give me a dirty look? Bubba's summoning you, not me. Just get over here. Jeez. Or she's trotting over. What were we even doing? Oh. She's eating chips. Alright, let me see. Where is her thing? There she is. There she is. Let's make her a little bigger. Do you want the dinosaur blankie or the Dragonite? The Dragonite? Okay. Why don't you want to match with me? Hold on. What? Oh, you forgot to put the... Okay, she's gonna go put her chips away. Give me a second. Where is it? Here it is. She wants her Dragonite. She doesn't want to match with me. Which I don't see what the problem is. But whatever! Anywhoosies. Put chips away? Okay. Yeah, right here. Right here.
Hello? Who is it? Hi, everybody! I heard a commotion earlier, but like... wasn't my problem, so I did not check.
Oh, gee, thank you, Lena. What if I was in danger?
Antonia, if you're really in danger, you'd be screaming, ah! 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 Not... Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! No, okay, I know when you sound like you're in danger, you're like, ah! You know? Which chips does Lena have? Antonia bought some banana chips yesterday, but they don't taste like banana.
I told you that earlier. Okay, so I got some banana chips from my work, and I was like, ooh, chips. I wonder if they taste like banana. They're like the dried fruit chip thingies. I was like, oh, okay. So I got a bag, and I ate some. It just tastes like chips. It tasted nothing like banana. So I just put them away in the chip drawer.
Well, I thought maybe I could taste a little banana, but no banana. Just tastes like regular chips. Why'd you waste money on regular chips? We have like a drawer full of chips.
Well, I thought they would taste like banana. How was I supposed to know they weren't gonna taste like banana? Anyways. Anywhoosies. Okay, so if you want to see any of the command, like the rewards, just do !store. Alright, so see I have seen Seraph of the End. The manga is still ongoing and I don't want to get back into it until it's completely over, okay? Falling behind. Behind where? Oh, you got 1,245. So Cookie Monster. Calm down. I'll lean into each cookies.
Who summons me?
Bubba.
Oh, thank you, Bubba, for the cookies and for taking away from my chips. Get your ass to where? Could be a spider. Oh no, if it was a spider, Antonia would be like, ah! Ah! Lena! She'd be screaming my name faster. She'd be like, Lena! Lena's a spider! She did that last time.
Okay, it was like in the tub. It was really big.
It was a daddy long legs.
It doesn't matter. I got scared. Okay, I don't want to get it. I was like, ee! Ah! And I ran. I wasn't gonna deal with that. Oh, except the other night, there was a big daddy long legs. Like, that thing was like hauling ass across my room. I was like, oh man. I was like, okay. So I just grabbed a slipper and I smacked it. I was like, sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
Okay, Antonia, does it help you say sorry? You're very violent when you smash cockroaches or like spiders. I've seen you.
I know. I just want to make sure they're dead. So like, when I smash it, I really want to smash the spider, the cockroach, you know. So okay, hi Seiseki, welcome. Let's see, I need my knife to... Oh, you guys got your knife. Give me... Oh, sorry, Lena, that's not yours. That's the Valentini's.
What? Why you guys need a knife? No one's gonna hurt you.
Protect themselves from the spiders.
What spider?
There's no spider, but just in case. Alright, so... I need my knife to protect me from Fei Long, who's no doubt a hardened criminal from the time in the clinic. Oh my god! She's falsely accused of a crime, but I will claim it to be true for street crime. Oh my god. I tell you, no, spiders are friends. Not more than they're in my house. Though daddy long legs aren't technically spiders, but even so, they aren't? Wait, what's a spider?
I think you need 8 legs.
Okay, then what's a daddy long legs? Are they just vicious looking bugs? Like what is that? Like what? With the chancla, see, with the chancla. Boss, I just grabbed the slipper and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You know, once they're in my house, if they're in my direct path, they have to go. If they're like off to the side and I don't need to address it right now, they can stay there as long as they want, okay? As long as it's out of my face. But if you're like in my room crawling across the ground and you're as big as like almost my hand, I'm gonna kill you. Like, that's just rule 1 of survival. The survival of the fittest. Lena, you can have the knife. Really, Lena? Shanti can have the knife.
Thank you, Sean. Give it to me, Antonia. Thank you. Yes. My knife.
Violence.
Violence! Anyways, what are we doing?
Oh, we're looking at anime.
Oh, right. Until you're at the top of the page.
Yeah, I know. We haven't started. I had scuff for like 30 minutes because apparently the night robot thing like completely took out Fei Long and like sent them to like the netherworld or something.
I'm sorry, the what now?
The night bot. There's commands. Look. Commands. And there's like fun stuff you can click on now.
Uh-huh. Alright, well, have fun with that. Dialongics are arachnids, just like spiders and scorpions, but they aren't spiders. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, Antonia's afraid of any and all arachnids. Though, thank God you have not met a scorpion. I think you might faint.
Oh no, I told myself it's a scorpion or a spider. I mean, or tarantula. I'm just running. I'm running and I'm crying and I'm never looking back. And I'm burning down the house again.
What? No, just call me.
Okay, I'll call Lena. I'll call you, Lena. But what if you're not home?
Just leave the house and call me and just stay in your car or something.
Yeah, but like the car's like 105 outside.
Okay, well, too bad. It's not my fault. Lock yourself in the room.
Oh, okay. I'll lock myself in my room then. Fine. Oh, yes, only Tide's giving you pizza.
Oh, pizza, thank you. Nom, nom. Delicious. Nina, come visit me in the shadow realm. Okay. Honestly, if you want to get back, I was gonna go get you. I can go there just fine.
See, that's what I was saying. That she would just go get you. You know, it's lit. You're like, it's a party out there. Like, woo! At least Feilong had street cred. Now it's like, I was banned. You're like, for what? And you're like, I don't know. Oh, jeez. All right. Enough of the scuff. The scuff is over. The scuff is done. Can I access this actually? Okay, just a summary of the commands. We have the Bubba, you can use this one for any raiders, right? If it pops in, it's gonna be ! follow, and then you just @ the user. So if any of our raiders show up, sorry, AK-47 is not available at this time. Scuff is never over, I know. But it's okay. It's sort of kind of, I hope it's kind of over now. All right, so the ! follow, and then just @ the user. So anybody that's raiding, what was it? Just do that and it'll pop up. Oh my gosh. And then the store, obviously. So ! store shows all the stuff you can redeem. ! lurking. You got TikTok, Twitter, and the yawn. So I just completely turned off the stream elements, so now we can yawn now. And yeah. And all right, moving on. Okay, so what do we got? First and foremost, can you guys see my cursor? Yes? No? Let me know if you do. Let me know if you don't. I'll move this over. Okay. First and foremost, we have Oshinoko Season 2. I'm already pretty caught up on the manga. I think the latest chapter I haven't read. Choose remember, go do it my old hard way. Okay, I got you. It's better to find out about earlier than later. Oh, the scuff? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The yawn counter auto does not reset for Nightbot. I had to manually reset it, but it's fine. Totally good, I think. It's fine. We will look at the accumulated yawns. Anyways, so we have Oshinoko Season 2. For those that don't know, this basically covers the portion in which Aqua is in a stage play of a famous manga. I don't know if the manga in the story got mentioned. Not mentioned, but I don't know if the manga that they're doing a stage play for had an anime or something. I don't know. There's like some conflicts with the writer and stuff. Whatever. Anyways, so Oshinoko Season 2. Let me go ahead and just read out the summary for y'all, in case you're not familiar with it. Aqua's desire for revenge takes center stage as he navigates the dark underbelly of the entertainment world alongside his twin sister Ruby. Where Ruby falls in their slain mother's footsteps to become an idol, Aqua joins a famous theater troupe in hopes of uncovering clues to the identity of his father, the man who arranged their mother's untimely death, and the man who once starred in the same troupe Aqua hopes to infiltrate. So there's that. So they're doing a stage play. Still have not finished Season 1. You gotta finish Season 1! Look, even if you've read the manga, it's still pretty good, like, animation-wise. And then, honestly, I think they have a way bigger budget for Season 2, because the amount of animation they had in the opening was insanely a lot. Like, it was... I don't know, I felt very overwhelmed when I was watching the opening for this. No, I haven't finished episode 1 of Season 2. I kind of stopped after 10 minutes. That's when I went to go eat my mole at 11 o'clock at night.
I'm sorry, you eat what at 11 o'clock at night?
Nothing.
Antonia?
Yeah?
Did you eat dinner when I told you to when you got home?
I took a shower.
Uh-huh.
And and I took a shower and I later.
How later?
That's not important right now. Anyways, Alia sometimes hides her feelings in Russian. What is this? Wow, or comedy romance. Oh wait, so we know who the dad is by now? I think it was hinted. No, actually we don't, but it was hinted that in like season 1 that if I had any sort of romantic relationships with anyone, it was gonna be in the troupe she was once part of when she was like training for her acting stuff back during her idol days. So Aqua thinks that like if she met anybody who could be his father, she probably met him in the troupe. So that's why he's investigating the theater troupe, but he still doesn't know who it is. Manga readers know, obviously, but in regards to the season right now, no, he doesn't know. He just assumes like, okay, if she met anybody or had some sort of romantic dealings, it was definitely gonna be in this troupe that she was with for a certain period of time, you know. If someone was a little too real, but that's why it was so impactful. Oh my gosh, imagine getting the manga like before you even know what any of this is, before the start getting released in English, before any of that. Imagine getting the manga in Japanese and like looking through, you're like, oh, this is so cute, and you get to the last couple pages, you're like, oh shit. Like you're just like, what the fuck. Like it just really throws you in. So I ended up like typing in the Japanese, like what is like click, and I was like, I think this means this, and I typed it in. I was like, oh, Shinoko, okay, and I found the translation. Obviously it wasn't in official English by then. I think they made it up to like chapter 90 before the English got into licensing, like before they got the license for the English. But I was pretty far ahead. Because at the time it didn't have a translation or an official one at that. So I'm really glad because of like X or just whoever keeps buying Japanese book bundles and donating it at thrift stores. I know it's the same person, okay? Because like it's got to be the same person, you know. That's not a coincidence. If it happens more than like a couple times, it's got to be the same person. Anyways, so I am grateful for them and X for being like, look at this cool manga or whatever. That's how I discovered Spy X Family, was actually through X too. Anywho's
So time to eat her food, chat.
No, don't give me out. Y'all don't be careful with what you say. Okay.
Why are you turning then?
No, I'm not turning. I'm just saying be careful. I think the Valentines took your knife for a second there. Sorry about that. What are y'all doing? You crazies. Best take the knife away. Alright. Alia sometimes hides her feelings in Russian. I did see a clip of this on TikTok, I think. Someone's doing that. I gotta check my thrift stores. Well, I don't know. I just know some of my areas, like, it's gotta be the same person, because there's no way you're donating a batch of, like, really pristine looking Japanese manga. Be like every couple of months, you know? That's weird. You know? I was like, nah, it doesn't make sense. Alright, so smart, refined, strikingly gorgeous, half Russian, half Japanese, Elisa. I'm not even gonna try to say that. Kujo is considered the idol of her school. With her long silver hair, mesmerizing blue eyes, exceptionally fair skin, she has captured the hearts of countless male students while being highly admired by all others. Even so, due to her seemingly unapproachable persona, everyone remains wary around the near-flawless girl. One of the few exceptions is Elisa's benchmate, Masachika Kuze, a relatively average boy who spends his days watching anime and playing gacha games. Despite his nonchalant demeanor, Masachika is the sole student to receive Elisa's attention. Unable to be fully honest, Elisa is frequently harsh on Masachika and only expresses her affection in Russian. Unbeknownst to her, however, Masachika actually understands the language, yet simply pretends otherwise for his own amusement. How did he learn Russian? Like, how does that work? Antonia, don't bully Alina. What? I didn't.
She's bullying me. I'm not bullying you. Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm not bullying you. You're bullying me.
I'm not bullying you.
Yes, you are. You're bullying me.
No, you're bullying me.
You're bullying me.
No, you. You took my knife away.
No, the Valentinis took your knife away. It wasn't me. I don't know what you talking about. You crazy girl. Anywhoosies. As the odd pair continues to exchange witty and playful remarks, the relationship gradually grows more romantic and delightful, and Elisa might finally learn to freely convey her true feelings. I have a question though. How did this guy learn Russian? Like, does he just know Russian? Like, I'm just genuinely curious. Was he just like, I'm gonna learn Russian? You're like, oh, okay, cool. I'm kind of curious why he learned Russian. I don't know if it's because like he likes her or if it's like for some other reason, but he knows Russian. Legit thought this was like a brand new anime. I was like, what is this? This looks so cool. And I checked and I was like, oh, it's Tower of God season 2. Who are these people? What are these accusations against the Valentinis? What? I'm not. You guys took it. What? Into bully? Are you okay, Lena? What the fudge? How come I get bullied? Y'all are like, let's bully her. But when Lena gets bullied, which she's not, by the way, you're like, let's defend Lena.
Because they love me more than you, Antonia. Because I'm just a weak little kitty cat.
Lena, I've literally seen you eat monsters 20 times your size.
And I used to be a cute little kitty. Like that, his childhood friend only spoke Russian. Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Wait, did you read the comment?
What comment? What? Childhood friend only spoke Russian. Who speaks Russian?
Antonia, seriously?
What?
Antonia, it's for your question.
Oh, right. Okay, sorry. Oh, about the guy, how he speaks Russian? His childhood friend spoke Russian. Is his childhood friend secretly the girl?
Yeah, I think that was obvious.
Well, I'm just saying it might not be obvious to some people, but I know the pattern. I know the childhood best friend formula they have playing out. Do you have evidence of the knife being removed? Obviously, it ended up in y'all's hands. It wasn't me. You know, you guys just randomly took it. Maybe you hacked into my computer and you took my knife. I don't know. The Valentines are magical, you know? Oh my god. I watched the first episode of Tower of God season 2. Completely forgot anything about season 1. Yeah, because I think season 1 came out a while ago, didn't it? Let me see. When did season 1 come out? Oh, prequel. Yeah, when did this come out? It came out 2020. Holy crap, that's 4 years ago. What the fudge? Yeah, no wonder you're okay. If you're gonna watch Tower of God season 2, you better hope you either reread and or rewatch, because that was like 4 years ago. Damn. I just don't reread. Well, I don't know. Okay, that's a lot. I mean, do you guys want me to read it? It's already, you know, they're like, blink 33 times if you're in danger, Lena. Lena, can you blink?
I don't think you let my model blink. 1, no. 2, no. 3, no. Antonia, all these are open-eyed faces.
Well, what? I asked you what you wanted. You said you wanted, you want angry, you want the sad one, or you want like the, what's this button? The prize one.
Uh-huh.
So I asked you what you want. That's what you got.
Fine. Sorry, Sophie. I don't got a blinking face. I have, they're all open. Oops, they're all open. Maybe just give me blinking one, Antonia.
Okay, maybe I should. I don't know. I didn't think about that. Okay, my bad. Lena isn't being bullied. Exactly, she's fine.
No, you're bullying me.
You're bullying me.
You're bullying me.
Who has the knife?
I do, but for my protection, because you're bullying me.
I'm not bullying you. You're just saying they're all cute. We're not bullying each other. Agree or disagree?
Okay. Wait, that doesn't make sense.
Oh, wait. Agree to... How about we agree we're both not bullying each other and we're fine?
Fine. We're fine, Valentine. She's not bullying me, and I'm not bullying her.
Just keep the knife pointed the other direction, okay?
We'll see about that.
Jeez. Wonder, I remember the last thing that happened, but nothing else. Yeah, so Tower of God Season 1 was from 2020. Why are you bullying the cat? I'm not bullying her! Do your eyes dry out, Lena? Do they dry out?
Not really. No.
That's how she wins the staring contest. Do you even have water in your eyes?
Yeah, look. Where's my button? My button. Click. Oh, there you go. Wrong thingy. Yeah, see, I got tears. They just only work when I want them to work.
Oh, okay, but like, do you get moisture or anything in it?
Not really. So, if I had to say, like, the wind and stuff or the dryness, nah, it doesn't really affect me. I'm okay. Okay, why are you bullying the cat? Yeah, you're bullying me.
I thought we agreed we're not bullying each other.
Oh, right. Sorry, my bad. I don't trust Ty. What Ty say? Ty isn't being bullied. Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're bullying me. I didn't tell you summon the knife so you bully me.
What? Animal cruelty is a serious issue too. Yeah, Antonia, animal cruelty.
I thought you said you were an eldritch horror.
I'm still a cute cat. With the soul like an eldritch horror.
Oh, okay. I got you now. I don't think normal cats have. Wait, I take that back.
He. ¿Cómo está? Oh, hello.
Oh, hi, Juan. Welcome. ¿Cómo estás? Bien, ¿y usted? Buenas tardes. Hello. Does that mean good afternoon? Yeah, noches is night. Días is morning. Tardes is afternoon. Yeah. Alright, but yeah, sorry, God. I'm not even gonna try and say that name. Can't seem to pass the 20th floor, even after failing time and time again. He refuses to give up. On his journey, he meets a mysterious, powerful character named Violet? Wang Nan invites Viola to join his team of regulars. They're journeying teams with new challenges at every turn. Nice. Hey, careful. I heard Pete is great. I was gonna say PETA the bread man? How he crazy? I was like, just because he's a security guard doesn't make him crazy. Everybody, we can all agree that I'm awesome. Okay, yeah, okay, Sean's awesome. There we go. What, can the cat talk Spanish? Lena, say hello.
What? Oh, ahem. Can I speak Spanish? Hola, ¿cómo estás? And then, like, if you ask me, I say, bien usted. That's it. Let's see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What are the other numbers?
I don't know what the other numbers are. That's been one of the hard things at work is they'll tell me a phone number and I'm like, can you get just one at a time, like just one at a time, and then they count slower. I'm like, okay. I tried typing PETA in all caps, but I think it got filtered. Oh no. Great, first the Nightbot got you, now YouTube's trying to get you, yay. Oh my goodness. Quimo is sup? You got Tito, so cute.
Yeah, Nina's cute. She's a cute kitty.
Alright, what's this? Fairy Tale 100. Are you still going? Jesus! Oh my god, the 100-year quest, a mission so challenging and hazardous it has remained unaccomplished for over a century. While countless mages have attempted to take on this grueling objective, the results ended in either overwhelming defeat or worse. Nonetheless, Natsu Dragneel and his friends, Lucy Heartfilia, Grey Fullbuster, Urza Scarlet, Wendy Marvel, along with the Exceeds Happy and Charles, ambitiously embark on the quest. Jeez. A year after Fairy Tale Guild has overcome the diabolic forces of Acnologia and Zareth, Natsu and his team trek into the... This is a long description. I don't want to read this. This is too long. Okay, if you're a Fairy Tale fan... Yeah, Nightbot does that. Oh my god. god, this world is just out for me. Plays Crawling by Liga. Crawling in my skin. Do 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 do. Hi Raphael, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Here's your cookie. Boop. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Raphael.
Alright, so if you're a fairy tale fan, yeah, there you go. It's here, the 100-year quest. Fairy Tale's still going. I don't think so. Let me see. What was the last thing? If you're a fairy tale fan, what are you doing with your Oh shit. Just kidding. Alright, let me see. The final series. When did this come out? 2019. So fairy tale fans have literally had nothing for almost 5 years now. Like, you know, okay, I was watching Fairy Tail. That was one of the ones I was trying to binge watch. I think the one after the arc where they found like all the other blue flying cats, I had a major headache because I binged the entire arc like the whole day, and I had massive headache by the end of it. I wasn't feeling good. It was horrible, absolutely horrible. And I kept trying to binge watch it, but then I got to like a storybook thing where Lucy kept having these nightmares about some little girl with her dead ass eyes, and she's looking back at Lucy. And at this time I was really scared that if I woke up in the middle of the night and it was like past 3 a.m. I was scared. Like, I didn't want to go back to bed until like 4 o'clock, so I would stay up and I'd watch anime on like Netflix or something, and I would just be watching Fairy Tail or whatever. Fairy Tail, Bleach. I got bored of Bleach. I was an idiot and I watched the filler episodes. I was told I shouldn't, but like, I feel bad if I don't watch the whole thing, you know? So I got bored. I was like, oh, I'll watch Fairy Tail. And then I saw that scene and I watched it on like an iPod at the time. So I threw my iPod and I was like, oh yeah, we're not doing that today. Good night. I was so scared. I stopped watching Fairy Tail. I was frightened out of my mind. I was like, nope, we're not doing that today. Nope, 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 nope. Dang, that cookie FA is also old. Might try to draw a better one. Oh, nice. Okay, but I like the cookie one, Sophie. It looks so cute. Thank you. I love it. But if you do make a new one, I will replace it. Let's see. 100 requests of watching this never-ending anime. I don't know if this is like actually part of the manga. Okay, any Fairy Tail fans, is this part of the manga or is this like... I feel like they could just make this into a movie, but whatever. Do you have an iPod? Not an iPod, but like... I guess an iPod. Like, it was not an iPhone, but like it wasn't a cell phone, but you know the touchscreens that they had? Is that an iPod? Yeah, whatever that was. Whatever the heck that is. I was scared. Fairy Tail was a huge letdown. To start off really enjoyable and went downhill near the end. Yeah, Walkman gang, go right here. I had, you know what the funny part is? That wasn't even an iPod I got. I had rich friends at the time. They're like, oh, I don't want my iPod anymore. You want it? And I was like, because they got new iPods. And I was like, oh, sure, I'll take your iPod. So they gave me a free iPod. I think I also got a free iPhone, another free iPod, but they're broken. Not broken, but like they're old, so I don't think it can handle the new operating system, which is why I haven't really busted out the phone to use as like tracking, because I think I tried putting in the new operating system. It did not want to work. Whatever. Anywhoosies. The manga keeps going. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Well, Fairy Tail fans, there you go. 5 years. I think Black Butler fans had it worse though. We waited 7 years. 7 years. Y'all just had 5. Alright, Suicide Squad Isekai. For those that don't know, Hololive EN member Mori Klaipi does... I'm blanking. Was it the opening or the ending song? Lena, do you remember?
No. Why'd you ask me? I don't know these things.
I know, I just thought you would.
But no, I don't remember if it's opening or ending.
Oh, okay. I had to beg my parents for a portable CD player. I got one later for a road trip because I was like, well, I'm kind of bored. I've kind of binged all my anime DVDs. Whatever. So, and sometimes I get headaches when I'm trying to like watch something in the car. So I was like, well, I want an audiobook. So I tried, I asked my parents, I was like, hey, if you guys find like a portable CD player, can you like get it for me for the trip? And they're like, ah, it's fine. And they did, but then like it's kind of broken, so you have to like hold it in a particular position and like hold the little jack thingy of the headphone in, or else it just would turn off. And then I found out like one of the CDs I was trying to like listen to, it was broken. I was like, damn it. It was disc 1 too. I was pissed. I was like, damn. She did the opening. Well, she did the official. Yes, Mori did do the official opening of this one. And I feel bad because I haven't seen episode 1. I think it's already like 5 episodes out right now. 5 or 4. I can't recall. But for those that don't know, it's Amanda Waller, head of Argus, has assembled a group of notorious criminals for a mission. Harley Quinn, Deadshot, Peacemaker, Clayface, and King Shark. These DC supervillains are set into an otherworldly realm that's connected to this world through a gate. It's a world of swords and magic where orcs rampage and dragons rule the skies. And isekai! Harley Quinn and the others go berserk after arriving in the isekai, but are captured by the kingdom's soldiers and sent to prison. They only have 72 hours before the bombs implemented in their necks explode. The clock is ticking. Wait, what bombs? Do they have to get back? Oh, maybe they were let loose and they have to go back. After negotiations with Queen Aldora, their liberation is contingent upon the conquest of her enemies, the hostile Imperial Army. The squad members have no choice but to throw themselves headfirst into the battle's front lines. If they run, they die. If they lose, they die. With their lives on the line, can Harley Quinn, the Suicide Squad, survive in the isekai? Brace yourselves in the pulse-pounding saga of the elite task force known as Suicide Squad as they embark on a jaw-dropping adventure. Let the party begin.
That's a lot of oomph, Antonia.
Oomph. This was very exciting. I remember when I first saw, I was like, no freaking way, you got the Suicide Squad in an isekai. That's crazy. The show sounds like it's trying to pull more Western viewers. Probably. Well, I'm gonna have to watch episode 1 just to see what kind of vibe it's even going for, because I'm not too sure. I saw clips, but I don't know if it was gonna give me like the Justice League kind of vibes, or if it was gonna like do an anime isekai. Like I don't know. I just thought that it was cool that they even had a licensing for that. Like, look, let's make an anime with Suicide Squad. You're like, that is so cool. You know, I just thought the concept was fun. Oh my god. So dry. Okay, what's the next one? This was funny. Okay, my dear friend Nokotan. No one knows Torako used to be a delinquent. This is Torako, the blonde chick right here. All of her classmates only know her as the perfect student, but everything changes when Nokotan, a transfer student with antlers, enters her life. Antlers aren't the only strange thing about Nokotan. Her deer nose can sniff out Torako's secret past. It wasn't her deer nose, it was her antlers, not her nose. Whether it's a school or the zoo, chaos follows this doe-eyed girl's every step. Torako has so many questions. Is Nokotan a deer, a girl, or something in between? Shika noko koshi tantan. Shika noko koshi tantan.
Okay, job, Antonia. You said it.
I did say it! Yeah, this is funny. There's like several. So I watched episode 1. It is the funniest thing in the world. I love it so much. So cute. There's a times where something like jaw-dropping happens and you hear Shika, and it's like, oh, like you feel the vibrations as they're saying this, like a choir. It's like Shika. Like it is so funny. Like it's just like, oh my god, y'all gotta watch. It's funny as shit. Try saying that 10 times fast. Shika noko noko koshi tantan. Shika noko noko koshi tantan. Shika noko noko koshi. tantan, shika noko 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 koshi 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 tantan. Did I say it correctly? I can't do it fast, but I did it like 10 times in a row, I think.
Did you count correctly?
I don't know if I did. I think I did. It's absolutely turn off your brain show. Yeah, like, you think something, like, if you, okay, as you're watching it, you're gonna expect something to happen. Does not happen. Like, you just need to go into this, like Ghost Racer said, you just need to turn off your brain and just watch, because, like, it's crazy. And there's like 3D deer that show up randomly too. Is the funniest thing. Shikanoko cover when? No, I have other covers to do. Like, I want to do Shadow House and Bunny. Oh, Fei Long. I saw your message on General. I got timed out. It's okay. I turned off security. You're safe now. I won't let Nightbot hurt y'all again. Yeah, there's like a, I want to do the Shadow House one, but I guess a Shikanoko cover would be fun too. Have you seen Lord of the Rings? I have seen Lord of the Rings. Yes, I have. Yes. I watched several movies with my friends. Very funny, the CGI deer choice. It's they just show up randomly too. Like, it's the least expected thing. You're like, why is there a deer in this scene? And they're just kind of there. You're like, okay, cool. I see. Our Last Crusade of the Rise of a New World season 2. Oh, this is season 2. Okay, I thought this was a new one, but apparently it's season 2. Okay. The DRMC has a Dark Souls boss moment. This was fantastic. Wait, which Dark Souls moment? Who's your favorite character from this? Well, so far we haven't met her or them. I think my favorite character is a CGI deer that just show up. Yeah, I pinged on Discord so they didn't know how long I'd be timed out. Oh, I'm so sorry. If Bubba said it was 5 minutes. Yeah, don't worry. I turned off security. You guys are safe. I hope. Okay, what is this? Giji harem? Pseudo harem. What does that even mean? Eiji Kitahama, a second-year high school student, just wants to be popular. To help him realize his dreams, Rin Nakakura, his junior in drama club, uses her acting skills to create a harem of loving girls for him. What? Though the various girls, quote-unquote, all show fondness to our Eiji, the affection of the actress behind them is very real. Rin's colorful acting continuously delights Eiji, but will the starlet herself ever make her way into his heart? How does that work? You deared? Oh! I remember now. I thought that was from, God, what's it called? I thought that was from GTA. I thought that was from GTA. It's like you died. I didn't know it was Dark Souls. My bad. I thought that was GTA. One girl acts as a harem, very cute. Cute manga, is it? Like, does she just have different scripts that she like kind of bounces off of him, and that's like kind of the harem? I see they're still finding ways to reinvent the harem genre. I guess so. Like, is she just acting as different characters? She plays different archetypes. Oh, okay. Like, just in the theater room, or like, does she just walk up to him and like, I don't know if I want to watch this. Oh, right. Sorry. Likely going to watch. Rating. 1 star. No, we'll do 2 stars. 2 stars equals oops, hold on, I forgot. You guys don't know my rating. Okay, 2 stars equals maybe will watch it. And then 3 stars or more is we'll watch it. Hopefully I'll watch it. We'll see. There's been a few where I say I'm gonna watch it and then I don't watch it. All right, hi Chaotic, welcome. What's up, bien usted? I also like role-playing in the bedroom. Gotcha. I like how that's your interpretation. You're like, ah, okay, getting kinky now. I got you. My bad. All right, so those that don't know, I have a rating. 2 stars, might watch it. 3 stars and above, I probably will watch it more than likely. If it's more than 3 stars, I'm really gonna watch it, you know. All right, this one I'm already watching, so I guess we'll do 3 stars. This one I'm also already watching, so 3 stars. This one's 2 stars. I still don't know if I want to jump into that quite yet, or if I want to see like clips or something. I'm not too sure yet. I'm not watching season 1 of this, so I'm probably not gonna watch it. Pseudo harem, I am legitimately curious, but not enough for me to say I'm gonna watch it. So we'll give it 2 stars just because I really don't know if I want to watch it or not. It depends. All right, what is this? Days with my stepsister. I don't think I want to click that. Well, it's his stepsister. It's not his biological sister. Because I've seen somewhere it's like, oh, it doesn't matter if she's my real sister or not. I love her. I'm like, okay, cool. All right. I'll probalu. What does probalu mean? Oh, you deleted it. You're like, oops, mistyped. Days with my stepsister. What is this? I'll probably watch that harem one. Okay, you watch it, you comment on the anime manga channel on the Discord, you let me know how that goes. If it's good or not, if it's worth watching, I don't know, you let us know. All right, Days with my stepsister. Yuta Asamura gets a new stepsister after his father remarries Saki Ayase, who happens to be the #1 beauty of the school year. They promise each other not to be too close, not to be too opposing, and to simply keep a vague, comfortable distance, having learned important values about men and women relationships from their parents' previous ones. Okay, I did not need that info. Saki, who has worked alone for the sake of her family, doesn't know how to properly rely on others, whereas Yuta is unsure of how to truly treat her. Standing on fairly equal ground, these two gradually learn the comfort of living together. The relationship progresses from strangers to friends as days pass. This is a story that may one day lead to love. Okay. I mean, as long as it's anything better than Brothers Complex, go ham. Go ham.
Are you seriously bringing that one up again?
Yeah, I am, because I thought it was crazy.
Yeah, it took Antonia a couple years to watch that one. It's just Antonia being on and off about it. Why would you watch it? You were suffering. That's not even a guilty pleasure when like diabetic lovers is to. You're just suffering.
I was just suffering. But you know, I kind of watched it just to say I watched it, you know, but it was horribly painful. At least Diabolic Lovers, it's like, okay, you had a good plot, it's just your execution was absolutely horrible. But it was a good, interesting plot. Brothers Complex was just, it should have burned somewhere. Someone should have set on fire somewhere. Guessing MC will fall in love with the real her. Oh, like she puts up a front and they're like kind of discovering each Brothers Complex. Don't look it up. I mean, it's not bad. You can look it up. It's just like, it's completely trash. Oh my god. It's a reverse harem game that got turned to an anime. I don't know if that's a manga for it, but it's a game. It's an ultimate game. And this doesn't make any sense. So basically, the main character's dad remarries this lady who has like 13 sons, but all of them have absolutely different appearances and different hair and different eye colors. And I was like, lady, how are all these your children? I am so confused. Like, did she just hook up with multiple men? Was like, I don't know. They're all different. Anyways, they're her sons. And they all live in like the same, I think they're condominiums. There's like an apartment building they all sort of live in. So they each have their own room and then they have like a living room. I don't know how to say this. I'm seeing Brothers Conflict. Oh, is it conflict? Is it conflict? shit, sorry, Brothers Conflict. See, it's so out of my mind. I thought it was Complex. Yeah, Brothers Conflict. Still trash to me. Absolutely trash. I'm not saying all like stepsister, stepbrother anime is gonna be like this anime, but I'm super skeptical on anything regarding this genre just because of Brothers Conflict. Oh my god. Let me see. Where is it? Where's show chat? Here it is. No, it's my Aventadine. I need him for good luck. Where's the other show chat thingy? I really gotta organize these. Here we are. Where did I type it? Where is it? Oh, I misspelled brother. That's why it didn't pop up. Here it is. Where is it? Whoa, it's huge. Let me see if I can lower it. Oh my god, it's hiding me. Hold on.
I'm in the front door. Hi.
Hi, Lena. Okay, hold on. Why is this so abnormally huge? Oh my gosh. That's a big file size. I'm never gonna get it small. Stop! Don't take my Jingyan. What the fudge? Here, let me show you. Let me show you how different all these brothers are. I never like bothered looking into it, so I don't know if she just like adopted some of them or if like, you know. Okay. Look at all these brothers. You have a redhead, silver hair, blonde, white hair. Like, some of them have brown eyes. Some of them, I think, oh no, do they all have brown eyes? So silver, brown, blue, purple, gold. Like, how does this become a thing? Like, what the fudge? Anyways, that's the MC. She's as useless as the MC from Diabolic Lovers. Oh, and she has a pet squirrel. Do you see that squirrel? The squirrel's also a love interest, I think. Kind of like Dramatical Murder, where the dog's a love interest. But yeah. It's just absolutely wild. But yeah, they're all in love with her. I just, whatever. I can't. I can't. Yeah, there's no way they're brothers. No fucking way they're brothers. I know. I was like, lady, where did you get these sons? Did you adopt them? What's going on? I've become very cynical when it comes to anime since I've watched for so long. Oh yeah, some of them, I don't want to say have high standards, but like, there's just some tropes that got so repeatedly used or some that get so distorted that you're like, I'm not here for that right now. No. This reminds me of a certain adult scene with one girl surrounded by many men. Which adult scene? Can you enlighten us? All right. Definitely not. Probably not gonna watch that one. Anyways, the strongest magician in the Demon Lord's army was reincarnated. Was a human. Oh, interesting. Okay, I saw this one. I saw this and this, but I didn't click because I didn't know what it was about. I was like, oh, another isekai, I guess. Mao Army's strongest magician. I'm called Ike, a demon capable of capturing a fort alone, clearing away enemies with immense magic. He is without a doubt a monster awed by friend and foe. However, he has a secret. He can't tell other demons. I actually am human, you know. Using modern knowledge to keep a secret, he became treated as a great commander in the driving force of the Mao's army. Interesting. Okay, so he died, got isekai'd. He's human, but he's using modern technology to help. Interesting. Am I gonna watch it? I'm gonna give it 2 stars because I really don't know if I'm gonna watch it or not. Who knows? I don't know. Pick one. Pick what? What does it rhyme with hacked? What are y'all talking? I feel like y'all are in on an inside joke that I don't know about. What is it? What?
And so, do we really want to know what the scene is, or are you just asking out of curiosity?
I'm just asking out of curiosity. Hi, Niverge. Welcome.
Well, if you're just asking out of curiosity, maybe you should just stay curiosity.
Alright, fine. I'll leave it be. But if you do want to tell me which anime it's from, please let me know. Alright, 2.5 Dimensional Seduction. Huh? I have no interest in real girls, so claims Okumura, the president of the school's manga club. He's a typical otaku obsessed with sexy, parentheses, fictional 2D manga character known as Liliel. Then the new school year starts in a real 3D. Oh, fictional. Okay. 2D manga character known as Liliel. Then the new school year starts and a real 3D girl named Ririsa, whose passion is cosplay, joins the club. Ririsa convinces Okumura to become her photographer, and guess who her favorite manga character is? Not only that, but Ririsa is also modeling the fetishy stuff. The boundaries between 2D and 3D start to blur as hot-blooded romance unfolds. Not gonna watch it. That reminds me too much of Dress Up Darling, and I like Dress Up Darling more. I don't know. I think I like the main character from Dress Up Darling because he has like a really strong passion for making those cool Japanese dolls, and that's how he was good at sewing because he got the clothes, but he hasn't really gone down painting the faces. I don't know. I like him more. Never mind. I've got to ask, and please stay pure. All right. I won't ask. I'll leave it be. All right. Next, I'm probably not gonna watch this one, but if you like ecchi, and you didn't like Dress Up Darling and you want something else, maybe this one? I don't know. Alright, so Nier Automata version 1.1, A Core 2. So second part of, I guess, season 1. I didn't even watch season 1. I still want to play the game. I have the game on my PlayStation 5. I should play that. I haven't played it. There's a lot of stuff on my PlayStation 5 I haven't really played. This is Dolled Up Deer. You mean Dress Up Darling? Yeah, it's Dress Up Darling, essentially. Alright, what is this? Oh, I saw this one too. Wisteria, Wand, and Sword. Is this another school one? Because I'm getting kind of annoyed by the school ones. Will Sefort dreams of keeping his promise to a child friend by becoming a Magia Vander, one of the mighty magicians who sit atop the wizard's tower. However, he is unable to cast even the simplest of spells, leaving him to fight dungeon monsters to earn credits at Regardant Magical Academy. As if that weren't enough, he finds himself putting his sword skills to the test against a bullying professor. Ooh. There's a cat. Kind of like the cat. The cast looks interesting. Okay, I'm gonna give this one a chance. I'm gonna give this one 2 stars, and I'm gonna give it a chance. You know, I'm gonna give it a chance, and if I get annoyed by any of y'all, I'm dropping it. Because that's what happened with one of the other that's why it's like oh, you were saying a knockoff title. Oh, I got you, Niverge. Okay, I got you. Got a question for everyone. Do you guys think the isekai genre is too prevalent in today's anime, or maybe it's become a staple genre that we will see continuously? That's why it's knockoff, Dolled Up Deer. Isekai is just an essential today as school anime. Yeah, I feel like... Okay, I'm trying to think of my words very carefully right now. I don't mean this in a mean way, but I feel like isekai is a very easy genre in regards to world building, but at the same time not having full reliance on that world building. Like, I don't know, I feel like it's a really easy genre to do in regards to you have one person that's used to a particular setting and you throw them in a new setting. So isekai, generally you're from like a modern setting and you get thrown into a non-modern setting, or you get thrown into a setting completely opposite of what you're used to. Reverse isekai, which I've seen from like Deadman, something I forgot. Reverse isekai is like when you're already in the isekai world, like the fantasy tech world, and you're thrown into like a very simplistic modern day world. That's a reverse isekai, you know. Still isekai because you're taken from one spot and put in another, you know. And I'm not saying it's like super easy to write. Man, isekai feels like lazy fantasy unless done well. Narnia is isekai. Narnia is an isekai. Like I said, I'm not saying it's easy to write. I'm just saying it's a very easy formula to follow, where say you build a world but it's okay if you don't know some things about the own world you build, and it's up to your main characters to figure that out. Or if anything messes up, or if anybody has like any sort of like wrong information, your main character doesn't have to technically know that. That's why I said it was easy, because if you're new and you end up in a new world, you're obviously learning things the same time as the reader is, and I think that gives the author sort of an easy way out to come up with stuff on the fly. You know, it's like, oh, this, and this. Like, yes, you can build a basic structure within your world and be like, this is how the fantasy world works. But whether you want to flesh that out, whether trying to figure out, trying to figure out stuff with your main character or have other characters explain it to them, that's entirely up to you. But I feel like you can just do it on the fly and you don't necessarily have to info dump everything. You know, and I think just isekai is really an interesting genre for people as readers and watchers, just because they can kind of be treated as like the MC, where it's like, oh, I just suddenly got plopped into this magical world, and this is what this MC is doing. This is what I would be doing in that situation. So isekai is basically sort of like a self-insert experience, whereas you're kind of watching as a viewer, but also to yourself. You're like, okay, this is what I would have done if I were here. This is what I would be doing. And you just kind of laugh, because either you're very relatable to the MC, is like, haha, I would have done that too, or like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? You know? I just think it's a very relatable experience when you're reading isekai, you know? It's a staple. I personally think it's played out. I mean, I think isekai is basically going to come up with as many. So isekai overall is a very broad genre. As you guys said, Alice in Wonderland is isekai, Narnia is an isekai, Digimon is isekai. Essentially for me, isekai is you just get taken out of one environment and you get put into another. Generally, that other environment is going to be the complete opposite of the environment you're generally used to. So for me, that's what isekai means, okay? But usually it's going to be like a modern setting. You get plopped out of that. You get taken out of that. You get plopped into like a fantasy or tech setting. Something opposite of your modern everyday life. You know, something like that. I just think isekai is just a very easy self-insert relatable viewer genre to watch. Just because, you know. I mean, essentially Genshin's like an isekai. Sorta. You're the MC that went from different worlds and you suddenly get plopped into a brand new world, you know, and you can't really leave, so you're just kind of living it out. What else is an isekai? My game, Twisted Wonderland, that's an isekai. They were in the modern world, got hit by a horse-drawn carriage, and they're plopped in this magical world. That's an isekai, you know, just, it's a very relatable genre that people can just get dropped into and be very relatable to. Definitely brings in the money. Oh yeah, the amount of elf girls that like get bought is insane. Like the like not elf girls that get bought. Okay, I said that wrong. That came out way wrong. I meant elf girl merchandise and figures and stuff that get bought. That everybody's favorite character is a pretty elf girl. That's a lot. I will admit, even my favorite character from How Not to Summon a Demon Lord is the big booba elf girl. Okay, she's my fave. I love her. She's great. She's such a sweetie. Is Sesame Street and isekai whenever they have a featured guest on? Probably, yeah. I mean, they're in a opposite of their normal world. Exactly. Alice in Wonderland uses a different words premise to tell a story, but most modern ones just use it as an easy world technique build. Yeah. You can buy elf girls. That's what I meant. I didn't mean to buy the elf girls. I meant like their figures and merchandise. My bad. VTubers are isekai. Yeah, VTubers are essentially like reverse isekai. Like some of them are, you know, they're like, I was in this world and I ended up in this world. So it's like reverse isekai for them. But yeah, that's essentially how I see it. It's just a genre. It's just a trope like everything else. The horror movie tropes, the horror movie genre, Last Girl Standing. Action movies, you need the hot girl and the hot guy, you know. What was it, what else? There's just a genre, you know. You can't really stretch it out because it's just a general premise of MC is used to their environment, taken out of environment, put in another environment. That's all it is. It just happens to have the word isekai on it. So I think it's a good genre. I personally like isekai anime. Sometimes it's very serious. like Overlord. Sometimes it's very fun, like reincarnates as slime. Sometimes it's absolutely hilarious, like the Seventh Prince is reincarnated. Like that is so funny. Well, no, I don't think that would count as an isekai. Okay, so there are some fantasy ones that don't count as an isekai because it's technically you get reincarnated in the same world. So I don't think that counts as an isekai. So that's a completely different genre. That's a reincarnation genre. I think I'm waiting for just deconstruction of the genre, like Madoka Magica and the magical girl genre. That's crazy too. I swear I hate. Okay, so I love magical girl genre, but I swear every time I watch a new one, it's like 50-50 whether I'm gonna be absolutely horrified or I'm gonna end up laughing my ass off. Like the magical girl where they turn to big buff men, that one's funny. The other one where it's like magical girl raising project, that one was jacked as hell. When her best friend died, oh my god, I was crying with her. I was like, dude, no way, holy crap. Like I was horrified. I mean, other things happened too, but like that was the most traumatizing scene for me, was when her friend got unalived. Whoa. Maybe it's where it exists, but I just haven't been following what exists. Oh, like a deconstruction. And there probably is some out there, but the isekai is such a broad genre. I don't think you can just categorize it into like a smaller, you know. There's like subgenres maybe of like specific isekai. You have female MC, male MC, reverse isekai. I don't think reincarnating to the same world counts as an isekai, just because you're not getting put in a different environment. You're still in the same environment, like world-wise, but you're just in a specific role, I guess. No, I don't! That's not what I meant! We're fighting elves. No! I like the one with the stupid guy and the stupid blue hair girl. You mean Konosuba? Yeah, that one's a pure comedy. No, we're not buying elves. I didn't mean that. I just meant like elf merch and elf like figures that get sold. But yeah, that is my answer to your question. Anyways, all right, 2 stars. I don't mind magical school genres. I just think sometimes the side characters kind of piss me off, or there's so lack of background for them that when they try and make things difficult, they're like, oh no, this one character's in danger. And I'm like, how am I supposed to care if you literally told me her name and maybe like 5 minutes of screen time? I could care less about her or him or her or him or him. Like, I could care less. Unless you give me a legitimate like build up to who these people are, I'm not gonna care. You know, so I really hate it when they try and put them in situations right off the bat without me having to know anything, you know? I mean, they're not human, so. Damn. Elf girls matter too. What about fairies and we're not. Okay, yeah, actually bring that. That's funny. I still remember that talk. That was so. Bubba, I'm so surprised you did not know what the jar joke was.
What's the jar joke?
Nothing.
What? Why you tell me?
You don't need to know, Lena. It's okay. You said you're curious, right? It's better if you're curiosity if you don't find out. Isn't that what you told me earlier?
Oh. Fine, you're right.
Okay, there you go. Step 1, buy elf. Step 2, use her ears as a knife. What? What? Why would... I don't think elf ears are that sharp, though. Maybe they are. I don't know. So I might watch this one. I don't know. I don't like... Some magic school ones, I don't know. It depends. If they're comedies, okay. Like Mashley, that was funny. I do now, and I'm astounded how little has changed. You're like, okay. Oh, this one. I saw a clip of this one. Failure frame. I became the strongest and annihilated everything with low-level spells. Let's see. Abruptly catapulted into a fantasy world, Mimori Toka and his classmates have been summoned by the world's resident goddess to serve as heroes. Luckily, most of the students display amazing skills upon arrival, except for Mimori, whose abilities bottom out at measly E rank. With no further use for him, the goddess banishes Mimori to a dungeon for which no one has ever returned alive. Yeah, as it turns out, Mimori's skills aren't too much Worthless as they are abnormally powerful even. If Mimori can only claw his way back to the surface, nothing will stand his way from getting revenge. Hi, Kroko. Welcome. Crow Vtuber. Do we get Cookie for reals? Yeah, I got you, Cookie. Here you go. You get Cookie. Sorry, my sub thing on Streamlabs doesn't work sometimes. My bad if you subbed. If you did, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the sub. And here's your cookie. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Okay, what do they say? Curiosity killed the cat? Oh!
What you say to me? I could be curious too, but it won't kill me. In fact, I think the curiosity might die before I do.
What do you mean?
Well, the whole point of that saying is if you're curious enough, you're gonna get into a situation or meet something that can possibly kill you, right?
Uh-huh.
Well, if it's like a monster or something and I get in a situation, well, I just eat it before it does anything.
I think that's how you solve most of your problems, no?
Yes.
Thought so. But there you go. Oh my god. Then why do they call them knife ears? I didn't even know those were called knife ears. Are you sure that's a thing? I did not know that was a thing. Honestly, I think her little angel wings look sharper. Speaking of angels, have you guys seen the Honkai Star Rail leaks for Sunday? That's all I'll tell you. Anyways. I don't know if I want to watch this one. I was looking at the comments for this, and supposedly it's very much like another isekai. Like, almost the exact same from what I saw, so I'm not too sure. Lena eats her problems away, pretty much. So, have you seen Seraph of the End? I have seen Seraph of the End. Oh, it's a common insult for elves. Really? Knife ears? I mean, knife ears? I did not know that. Huh. Did not know that. Okay, yeah, supposedly this anime is exactly like another one. Afur something. AFUR something. I can't remember. But yeah, I don't know if I want to watch it. I saw a clip. I don't know. I'll give this one a 2 stars as well, just because I'm kind of curious, but if it doesn't catch my attention, I don't want to watch it. Alright, no longer allowed in another world. Oh my god, is this it? Yes! Okay, I've been waiting for this one. There was actually like a little mini collab thing with Bungo Stray Dogs Dazai and like this Dazai. Oh my god. Yeah! I think it's this one. An adventure in another world with cute girls by your side and video game like powers. Sounds like an anime fan's dream, right? Not so for a melancholic author Osamu Dazai, who would quite literally prefer to drop dead. Video games haven't been invented yet when he gets yanked into another world in 1948. Really, all the fantastical adventure he keeps running into is just getting in the way of his poetic dream of finding the perfect place to unalive. But no matter how much he risks his hide, everything seems to keep turning out okay. Follow a miserable hero like no other in this cheerful, bleak isekai comedy. So it's little things like this, like the vending machine isekai or Osamu Dazai jumping into an isekai, or like Suicide Squad and isekai. It's stuff like that that keeps the isekai genre going, where you just least expect it, you know? I've been waiting for this one since I think last year. But yeah, it's Osamu Dazai, it's not an isekai. I call them handlebar ears. Wait. Oh, damn, Fei Long. Damn. The intro is too meta. It is. It's really cool. I remember watching the trailer and I was like, this is hilarious. And I was waiting for it to come out and I didn't see any news about it, but I'm glad it's coming out tomorrow. All right, so 5 stars for this one. Definitely gonna be watching it. I'd been waiting for this one. I was also waiting for Delico's Nursery, but it doesn't come out till August and I don't know. Let me see when this one starts. October. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it might be in this page. I don't know where Delico's Nursery is. It comes out August. I know that, beginning of August. The interest is so big. Yeah. Okay. 5 stars. 2 star, 2 star. What is this? 2nd season of Megami no Cafe Terrace. Okay, season 2. If you saw season 1, here's season 2. Okay. This is a very long title, and yet this is I Parry Everything. Why did you put it down? Ore wa subete wo peri suru gyaku kanchikai no sekai saikyo wa bokensha ni naritai. Whatever that translates to. I feel that I said so choppy. Let me say it again. Ore wa subete wo pari suru gyaku ganchigai no sekai sakyo wa bokensha ni naritai. Okay. I parry everything. What does that mean? The kingdom of clays faces a dire crisis. An assassination attempt has just been made, or it's on its own Princess Linneberg, and its neighbors' country's eye. The aftermath like starving vultures plotting the kingdom's downfall. The ensuing conflict will shape the face of the continent for centuries to come. But Noor doesn't have a clue about any of that. Having freshly arrived at the royal capital after over a decade of rigorous isolated training at his mountain home, he's dead set on achieving his childhood dream, becoming an adventurer. Even if the only skills he possesses are useless ones. Sure, he can parry thousands of swords in the span of a single breath, but everybody knows you need more than that if you want to be an adventurer. Our hero's road to making his dream come true will be long, ? And arduous, ? What's with these question marks? And if there's one thing Noor's not afraid of, it's some good old-fashioned hard work. I'm assuming that's him. Is he gonna get hired as the princess assassin because he can guard against anything?
That's what it sounds like.
Right? But what's with the question marks?
I don't know, they look unsure.
They seem unsure. Oh yes, another contender for... Oh wait, what was that? Why say many words and few words do trick? I know, but like, I'm kind of curious what the whole like title says. That's another thing with some of these like fantasy anime, is that the titles are so insanely long. Oh yes, another contender for the world's longest anime title. Too many words. Return to monkey. Parry sword. Ooh. Just kidding. All right. I guess 2. I guess I'll watch it. I thought this was season 2 of another anime, but I guess not. I guess I'm just used to seeing like claymores with a dude protecting a princess. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. All right, what's this? Wow. Shoshimin, how to become an ordinary person. Let's help each other and aim to become perfect ordinary citizens. What's going on that you're not ordinary now? Kobato, who once had a bitter experience through deduction activities known as wisdom work, was determined to become an honest and humble citizen. He secretly formed a reciprocal relationship with his classmate Osanai, who shared the same aspiration, trying to make their high school debut as ordinary citizens and lead peaceful days. However, for some reason, mysterious incidents and misfortunes keep coming one after another into their school lives. Will Kobato and Osanai be able to achieve peaceful days as ordinary citizens? I do need a good mystery. I'm gonna give this one 2 stars because the cover doesn't really give me much idea what's gonna happen. So I'm gonna give it 2 stars. I'm gonna watch episode 1 and I'm gonna see if it's the kind of mystery I do like. And yeah, we'll see. Protect Girl with Sword, the anime. And then like a couple thousand entries show up. No, really, this just looked like a really calming cover. So I was like, oh, season 2 of something. But no, it came out. Oh, it's a light novel. Okay, interesting. All right. I have this tab open because I think I saw the trailer for this and I wanted to watch it, but I just completely forgot what it was. The Elusive Samurai. Okay. 8-year-old Tokiyuki Hojo, the next successor of the Kamakura shogunate, is a young boy lacking talent in everything besides hide and seek. One day his carefree life is abruptly turned upside down when Takayuji Ashikaga brutally seizes power from the Kamakuras, ending their reign. Rescued by a self-proclaimed prophetic priest, so Tokiyuki manages to escape with his life. Now he must evade those trying to kill him while recruiting comrades who can help him restore the Kamakura shogunate to its former glory. I'm assuming it's this kid? Okay. Alright, yeah, I think I saw in the trailer he was like hiding and like just kind of jumping around and, you know, being a kid. Being an 11-year-old kid. Is that how old he is? Yeah, 8. Oh, he's 8! Oh yeah, you're just being an 8-year-old kid playing hide and seek. And I was like, that's kind of funny. And I think I got violent really quickly, and I was like, oh, think everybody died. Well, okay. Set during the Nanbokucho period of Japanese history, Nige Jozo no Wakagimi is a tale of redemption documenting the life of the forgotten hero that altered Japan's destiny by running away. Interesting. Okay. Adventure comedy. Alright, I'm kind of curious. The animation looked pretty good when I saw the trailer. Oh my god, I saw this one. And I was like, what is it? She's a robot. Oh, that made sense. Okay. Alright. Next one. The Osan newbie adventure trained to death by... What does it say? Osan as in like old guy. The Osan newbie adventure trained to death by the most powerful party became invincible. Sounds like every female isekai that gets thrown into a fantasy world and she somehow ends up with the most powerful party and like the most handsomest knight boyfriend. It's a dude. Okay. The anime in the middle was funny. Duga and Ojo-sama, servant for life in the this guy? It is common knowledge that it was best to become an adventurer when you were as young as possible because the magical power that is the base of adventure's strength will hardly grow if you don't train it while you're young. But this man, Rick Glady... I'm sorry! He has a person named Rick!
What's wrong with the name Rick, Antonia?
No, it just sounds so like America. It's like, his name's Rick. And you're like, oh, okay, cool. His last name's Glady. Okay, I'm sorry. Sounds like a name that come with a fairy tale. Who became an adventurer when he was only 30 years old, had the combat power of an S-rank adventurer, the highest rank in the world. In fact, Rick has lived an unimaginable life with the members of the legendary Ori Halcon Fist, a party of the con's strongest adventurers, from dragons to vampires. Rick's fighting power is trained by his literal monster mentors, allows him to defeat elite adventurers one after another who try to underestimate him. I'm probably not gonna watch it because I already had the Paladin anime and I like that one way more. Probably not gonna watch that one, but okay. She challenged him with whoever wins serves the other for life. Damn, girly did not know what she got herself into. That's her own fault. Anyways, I'm not gonna watch it, but if you like this and if what Bubba says catches your eye, then there you go. Okay. I've seen this comic. I think this is a comic on Webtoon? Or maybe they got the licensing. I don't remember. I've seen this before. Like, I could have sworn I read that title before, but I don't know where the comic's from. I just know it's a comic. A manga, right? Yeah, web manga. Senpai is a otonoko. Makoto Hanaoka, a womanly second-year student, easily attracts other people's attention. First-year student Saki Aoi is no exception, and she falls in love with Makoto at first sight. Having a vibrant and vigorous personality, she does not hesitate to confess her feelings to her senior. However, Makoto differs significantly from the person Saki perceives. Makoto is not a girl, but rather a cross-dressing boy. After revealing his well-known secret to Saki, Makoto expects her to be disgusted. Surprisingly, she is instead captivated by this revelation. Nonetheless, he still rejects her, but Saki's determination does not stop her from declaring that she will become his first love. With Saki and his childhood friend at his side, Makoto's world brightens, giving him strength amid his struggle between his interests and the expectations placed upon him. Ah, okay, so I'm assuming that's... wait, who's that? Okay, that's Makoto. That's Saki. That's his childhood friend. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I'll give it 2 stars. I might watch it just out of curiosity because, like, I don't know. Well, this is high school. I'm trying to think of other examples. The only example that's coming to me is Jellyfish Princess, which I haven't even finished watching. I saw a couple of episodes and I really wanted to buy, like, the whole manga set, but that's like a later wish list. I might watch it from my boy Rick Gladiator. The premise sounds cute. It does. It says romance, but I don't know if it's gonna be like drama too, because I'm so scared it's gonna be drama and I'm gonna cry. What's another one that had a lot of drama? I haven't watched it. It's something stars, and there was like a tennis team or something. That one had a lot. I saw clips of that one, and I kind of wanted to cry. I was like, damn. All right, I'll give it 2 stars. I might watch it. This one 2 stars too, because I said I saw the trailer, but I don't know for sure if I'm going to watch it or not. So I'm going to watch it, episode 1, and see if I'm going to like it. I don't know if I will or not. All right, so 2 stars, 2 stars. Not gonna watch it, but y'all feel free to watch it for Rick Gladiator. Anyways, what is this? My wife has no emotion. Okay, she's a robot. Takuma is a single guy who does nothing but go to work and come home. Too tired to do chores, he decides to get a robot to cook and keep house. Mina-chan is a good housekeeper. Takuma jokes that she should become his wife. Mina takes Takuma's joke seriously, and slowly the two start doing more things together, like having picnics outside. As time goes by, Takuma starts to fall for Mina, but can a human and a robot ever have an equal, loving relationship? I don't trust you. My wife has no emotion. I've seen Plastic Memories. I've seen Chobits. I know where this is going, and I don't trust you. I'm not gonna watch it just because, like, I feel like I'm gonna cry. Like, I don't know if this is, like, super wholesome and it's, like, all goodness, or if it's gonna be, like, drama. I don't know. I'm on the fence. Like, it looks cute, but, like, I don't know if I'm gonna... There's, like, a hair on my cheek. I can feel it. Hold on. There's, like, a... Chobits 2.0. It's nothing like Plastic, but oh my gosh, did you watch it? Oh, the robot one was very cute. Did you watch episode 1? Can you give us like an idea of the vibe? Also, no, I wasn't saying Chobits was bad. I'm just saying the premise of like having a robot lover and like lots of sad stuff can happen. It was, it reminds me of Plastic Memories and Chobits, because you guys do remember she is still a robot, right? Like... No, I'm not serious, but I love Chobits. I literally have the omnibus and I have like the cute little cheapy figures. Like, I don't have a big figure. I wish I had a big figure, but like, actually, how much are Chobits figures? I would love to get a Chobits figure. I think they had one and they were really expensive. Yeah, the one on the lamp. I think that one was really expensive though. How much is it? How much are you on eBay? Yeah, $579. Jesus. But yeah. Why are they so expensive? One day when I go to Japan, I'll have, yeah, I have like the really cheapy like Chobits ones that are like poorly painted and everything looks like noodles. I went into Plastic Memories blind and it destroyed me. I went into Plastic Memories knowing it was gonna be sad, and when it actually happened, I was just like sobbing in my bed.
Antonia, I think you nearly went to like half a tissue box, not gonna lie.
I was upset. Oh my gosh. Dude, yeah, let me be with you. Is that the Chobits? Oh, it's been so long. The anime as far as emotionless and efficient robots are to do little cute things for her owner. Aww. I went to pass it knowing it still destroyed me. I agree with you, Bubba. I agree with you. I was in tears. I was like, oh my god. I was so upset. But yeah, that's what I meant. I didn't say Chobits was bad or anything. Love you, Antonia. Love you, Nia. Love you too, Ty.
Love you, Ty. Thank you for the cookies. Cookies.
Thank you.
I love my Valentinis.
Oh my gosh, you don't know the Chobits opening? No, I do. It's just, it's been a while since I've heard it. Hold on. I don't think desktop audio is on, but hold on, give me a second. Let me get it back. The Kiss Kiss Fall in Love invaded my head before I can get through Chobits. Chobits opening. Let me be with you. Do ba ba ba. Me be with you. Do. Oh, I would love to do a Chobits opening cover. I want all my covers to be anime covers. Pick all my favorites. Too much money, so I had to be selective. Cookie! Nom 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 nom.
I'm not. And take it out the way of my cookies.
Wait, you're not gonna share? I'm pretty sure Ty gave that for everybody, for all the Valentinis too. We gotta share.
But why?
Because Bubba literally gave you 200 cookies earlier.
Fine. Valentinis, you can have some cookies too. I guess.
At least sound happy about it.
Oh, Valentinis. Here's some cookies. Enjoy.
Okay, you sound pissed at the end.
Okay, well, what do you want me to do?
Okay, well, fine. Just don't eat them all. Okay, just share. Only like one of the most iconic anime openings ever. I'm so sorry. I just forgot. Jeez. I got it now. Do you have a list of songs you want to cover? Yes and no. Like, I know the budget to do a cover is kind of a little pricey. So, like, one of the ones... Because I don't have really good, like, audio acoustics in my space. So I would either have to go figure out some weird little soundproof box thing to make, or I need to go to a studio or something and get the vocals recorded. But for sure I want to do Shadow House, and then after that everything else just kind of up in the air. Oh, I want to do one rock cover. Probably Bodies Hit the Floor, but that would be me and Lena.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah. Yeah, Bodies Hit the Floor for sure. Those two, like, for sure I do want to do. Everything else is just kind of... Oh, you know what? Yeah, Tristan Wonderland. I would love to do that one. Oh, I like the King one, the Rabbit one from Deco 27. I like different ones.
Cookie.
All right. Why does nobody remember me in this world? I don't know. Did you do something, like, memorable? In a time when the Great War between 5 rival races for supremacy on the world ended with humanity's victory led by the hero Sid, the world suddenly gets overrun right before the eyes of a boy named Kai. In his rerun world, Kai witnessed humanity's defeat in the war as a result of Sid's absence. With the dragons and demons now rule the land, and Kai himself has become a forgotten existence to all humans. However, after encountering the mysterious Go Rin, Kai resolves to break free from his rerun fate. In a world without a hero, he inherits the sword and martial skills of the hero Sid, and challenges the powerful enemy races that dominate the land. Nah. It didn't really pop out at me, you know. What do you mean, oh, good room acoustics? Really like the thunderstorm from the bodyguard ASMR. Oh, damn! Damn, that was vicious! Oh my god, it's a good one though. I like that. Absolutely vicious. But thank you, my acoustics are amazing for the thunderstorms. Oh man, that was funny. I like that one. I'm gonna have to do like a Google form and you guys got to come up with a roast. I think you'll come up with a very good one. What is this? The magical girl and evil lieutenant used to be arch enemies. Why does this magical girl look like Beelzebub? Oh, it's manga. Let me see. Yeah, she kind of reminds me of she reminds me of Yes, Miss Beelzebub, or anything for Miss Beelzebub. I think so. It's like super pastel. That is so cute though. Okay, 3 stars. I'm gonna watch this. This looks cute. Magical girl and an evil lieutenant. Like, come on. Come on. Viewers roast streamers stream. Pretty much. I need to figure out those Google Doc thingies. They look easy to set up. I think I can figure it out. I got this. I got this. What the fuck? What do you mean, what the fuck? This is cute. The manga tells the story of Mira, who leads an evil organization trying to take over destroy everything. Earth is under attack, but a magical girl named Byakuya Mimori stands up to Mira's group. As they face off, something unexpected happens. Mira falls in love with Mimori. Like, come on, that's so cute! Why not? Can we talk about the stack Miss B's was? Her booba was great. hate, okay, that scene where she's trying to like sew back together the cashmere sweater that the main guy made for her, and she's just naked and like a pile of yarn. And I was like, ah. She's like, I want to fix it. And I was like, it's okay, honey, you can fix it. It's okay, don't cry. I love Miss Beelzebub. It was one of my favorites. I love pastels too. Why not a magical lieutenant and an evil girl? Magical. Ooh, that would be interesting. I'm sure there's that genre somewhere. When did this one starts tomorrow too? Oh, I'm excited for this one. I think I saw the trailer for this one, or I saw a clip, like a very short clip where they were like floating in the air or something. Can't say for sure, but sounds familiar. There are 3 stars. Never gonna watch that one. I already started this one. Dahlia and the Bloom crafting a fresh start with the magical tools. Okay, when I tell you the synopsis made me pissed, it made me pissed. Not because like I hated it, but because I was like, damn, the betrayal, you know, because it gave me that vibe of the villainous isekai from like Korean manhwa that you read a lot. Had to Google Miss Beelzebub. Does she also have chronic back pain? Nope. Well, Beelzebub, because she's one of the demons, so like I don't think she feels any sort of discomfort. In regards to that, I think she's really strong, maybe, if I remember correctly. I don't know for sure. It's been a while. They haven't made a season 2, which I'm kind of sad about, but what else? Okay, so let me tell you the synopsis. Can you figure out why I was so pissed off? And why I was overjoyed? Like, hey, yeah, kick butt. Hi, Bennett. Welcome. What's going on? Going over anime. Alright, after dying of overwork in Japan, Dahlia is reborn to a world filled with magic. Raised by a master of magical toolmaking, she develops a passion for the craft and becomes engaged to her father's apprentice. Before her father can see her wed, however, he suddenly passes away. As if this weren't enough, on the day before the wedding, her fiancé announces he's in love. But not with her. Dahlia finally realizes she needs to live for herself. She vows to be her own woman from now on and devote herself to her craft. Even if it's not quite the quiet life she was hoping for. From a chance encounter with the knight to starting her own company, there are challenges aplenty on the horizon. But this young craftswoman is no longer a shrinking violet. She's Dahlia, and she's ready to bloom. Okay, so the thing that bothered me about episode 1 is I kind of just wanted to get to this point where, you know, okay, she sort of, oh yeah, I kind of wanted to just get to here. But apparently, we only got, for episode 1, we only got up to here. The whole getting engaged to apprentice and her dad passing away and this whole fiance thing, I don't know how long this is going to take to cover. I don't know if episode 2 is going to cover it. I don't know if it's going to take episode 2 and 3 and then the rest of the anime is going to like have all this random crap. Like, I was just like, dude, we literally just like, you know, we just covered this in episode 1. And then her dad's like, oh, I wonder if she's going to be mad if I hire an apprentice who's going to be like 1 rank above her or something. I'm just like, okay. I kind of want to hate the apprentice dude now, but you didn't show me. Because we have her as a kid. So I'm just going to spoil episode 1 because I'm not really spoiling up anything. So in episode 1, she just dies of overwork, and then like literally the next scene is just her dad making like this cool lantern with magic, and this little redhead girl walks in. She's like, Dad, what are you making? He's like, oh, I'm making this. He's like, this is what magical artifacts are. And she's like, I want to make a magical artifact. So because I don't think she knows she's reincarnated. Like, there's no inner monologue. There's a voice in my head. There's no like dialogue. Like, if they literally just did not make this an isekai, I think it would, well, no. Okay, so the way they use the isekai element in this is that her ideas, quote unquote, is she wants to make magical artifacts of modern day items, but she doesn't know about the like, again, I think it's just like an inner voice kind of thing, because she died and got reincarnated, but there is no mention of her before. The only thing you get a hint that she is reincarnated is literally her wanting to make planes and cars and a spaceship and blow dryers and a microwave. You know, like, this is her modern day ideas that she wants to invent. She's like, Daddy, I want to make this. He's like, okay, one day when I teach you more stuff, you can, you know, consider making your stuff. So near the end of episode 1, she tries to make the blow dryer, but she like sets her room on fire. So he like uses like this water gun thing. It's really cool. This water gun thing sets out the fire. And she said, I want to make the blow dryer. He's like, okay. So they made a blow dryer together. And then like the last 2-3 minutes is her older. And the dad is about to tell her like, hey, about the apprentice, but she leaves to go hang out with her friends. This is her friend. We met her. We did not meet the other people. Her dad's not even on the cover, so I don't know who these people are. I think he's the knight. But that's her best friend. And yeah, so I'm all for, you know, revenge anime where it's like, okay, screw you, I'm gonna go do my own thing. But the fact that it took this long and we're barely here from episode 1, I'm like, ugh. Oh, too long. She got roll out her ideas in waves. Always in my burn her at the stake. Oh no, okay, no. So in this world, it's actually really common. So they have like stoves. They have like flamethrowers and like little water gun thingies. So there's these magical gems that they put into the mechanisms. So a lot of the modern stuff they actually kind of already have. You know, like they have lanterns, they have like everything that's powered by electricity. They kind of sort of already have that with like the magic stones. So her ideas aren't entirely out there. They're kind of in line with what they already have. But because these pictures she made, like you can tell they're modern day ideas, but she's not really giving any sort of like, she's not giving us an idea that she actually does know she's from the modern world. Like, I think she forgot. I really do think she forgot, you know? Like, she's reborn, but I think she just in the back of her mind, she's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna come up with these ideas, but I don't think she knows that these ideas are from her previous life. Goodness me. You know? Anyways. Daddy, I'm gonna be Steve Jobs. Go look at the microwave, right? What is this? It's on to Makine? Too many losing heroines. What happened? Kazuhiko Nukumizu, a self-proclaimed background character, accidentally witnessed his popular classmate Anna Yanami being rejected by her childhood friend. Since then, Kazuhiko has become involved with several loser heroines, including Anna. What? What do you mean loser heroines? Like they just got rejected? Is that what that means? No? I'm confused. Did you get that?
What?
Are you drooling?
No.
Were you asleep?
No. Okay, maybe a little bit. What was the question?
The too many losing heroines.
Oh, let me see. Background character actor, it's several loser heroines. So they got rejected, right? He's the rebound boyfriend. Oh, there you go, Antonia.
Rebound boy. Oh, he's like the one nice guy after they got rejected by the guy they liked. He's like, I'll be the nice guy in your friend group. Is that what that is? Probably not gonna watch that then. This one I already started watching. I'm gonna keep up. If we don't get past the fiance saying I love somebody else by the end of episode 2, I'm probably gonna drop it just because I'm like, no. I will admit the animation did remind me of the animation trailer that was made for that one dojin. Like, that was kind of crazy. I was like, damn, give me that vibes. The animation does. Alright, moving on. Twilight Out of Focus. Oh, the manga! In front of a camera, roommate Mao Tsuchiya and Hisashi Otomo make 3 promises. Mao must not tell anyone Hisashi is gay and a relationship with another man. Hisashi must never fall in love or make any advances on Mao, and one must not disturb the other's personal time. Thus begins their 2nd year of cohabitation. However, everything starts to crumble when the film club, of which Mao is a member, wants to cast Hisashi in the lead role for their upcoming movie. The problem arises with the movie's plot, as is about boys' love, a romance between a delinquent and class president. Mao is adamant to dissuade Hisashi from becoming the protagonist due to their first promise, but to his surprise, Hisashi is easily convinced by the director. After imagining Hisashi as the delinquent he's playing, Mao becomes overly conscious of his presence. He knows Hisashi is just a friend and out of reach, but Mao cannot keep lying to himself anymore. His feelings towards his roommate may no longer be purely platonic. What the fuck? This is literally just episode 1. They just summarized episode 1. Okay, so I actually did read book 1 of this only because you can tell who made it knows about film. Like, I had so much fun when they would bring up actual film elements and how they did stuff, and like with the camera work and the scheduling for the cast, and just like timing for the outside lighting, and just, I don't know, I really liked it. This was about film. I think a friend recommended it to me. They're like, oh yeah, since you know about film, here's this manga. I was like, okay. And I had so much fun because I knew what they were talking about. I was like, oh my god, like I know that term and that term and that term and the process it takes to, like, you know, make a film and all that. And it was really funny because the blonde guy, he didn't know anything about film, so he was kind of learning all this with the reader, like, whoa, what the heck is this? Or I didn't know you guys did this, this, and this when you're making a film. Oh, it's getting dry in here. Goodness. More cookies. Thank you, Ty. Nom 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 nom.
Nom nom nom. I'm about to rebound. I'm in. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom.
Lena.
Oh right, I gotta share. Sorry everybody. Here's your share of the cookies, I guess.
But yeah. So I did read volume 1. I know there's more volumes. Haven't read them, but I did read volume 1. Have you seen the Classmates? Yes. Actually, that made me cry. Not gonna lie. That made me cry. Oh my god. I think just them yelling at each other at the park made me cry a lot too. I'm like, oh, that, yeah. I was crying so much. Oh my gosh, y'all, there's this manga I found. It's so cute. It's about 2 girlfriends. So I forgot what it was called. I think it's called Women Superheroes or something. And so the villainess, she's part of the evil organization. Her name is Honey Trap, and she was gonna kill the female superhero known as Rabbit Rabbit. She's like in this cool robot suit. And so when the rabbit rat's like on her last leg, and she's like, haha, let me see your face before I kill you. And so she takes off her mask, and Honey Trap's like, oh my god, she's my type. And so she like backs up. She's like, I can't kill her. So she leaves, and then she gets fired from the organization because they have a tight budget. And then so the organization leader's like, I'm gonna send assassins after you. So Honey Trap almost dies, and Rabbit Rabbit finds her, and she's like, oh, you can just stay at my apartment until you feel better. And Honey Trap's like, oh my god, I'm gonna be staying with my crush. And they're the cutest dorks ever. Oh my god, I love them. They're so cute. I was like, oh. And they're so funny because, like, the hero, she has no idea that Honey Trap has the biggest crush on her. So now they work together to fight the monsters. It's so cute. I'm like, aw. Unfortunately, whoever donated it only donated volume 1. I was upset. I was like, where's the rest of it? Did you not like it enough to get more? Everyone gets a pack of cookies each. Oh, thank you, Ty. Thank you. I watched on a whim, but maybe I was too young to get it. I was too distracted by them. Oh, you're like, wow. You like put your hands over your eyes. You're like, oh, like you open one eyeball, like, oh, like, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. But no, I did like Classmate. I did cry a little bit during their argument scenes, and I'm like, oh, because it's like the plot that they're trying to write for the movie. And what was it, like the movie that they come up with, where it's like those are like 2 different perspectives. That's like the delinquent sorta, and then like the class president type, and it's really funny. And the guy who plays the class president, he's hilarious. he's like this He looks like a monk, and he has a very virtuous personality, but he's part of the drama club. He's really funny, and it's just, oh my gosh, I like the characters in book one. They're so funny. All right, but also if you want to learn about film, this author does actually do a pretty good job of showing the process of making a film, especially a short film, which does take time to make, by the way. Even if it's a 5-minute film, I should know it took me a couple days to make mine with my family because I could not get actors. Everyone was busy with their own exams and shit. I was like, how do you expect me to take other people out of their time with their school stuff to be in my school? So, you know, it didn't work out. So I had my family help me with my short film. It's about a haunted store. But it's a comedy. It was a comedy. Anyways, so okay, this looked interesting. What is this? A journey through another world, raising kids while adventuring. What? Like, are these your kids? Like, where'd you get the kids? I'm kind of concerned. I'm terribly sorry. A god was suddenly prostrating in front of Kayano Takumi. He was apparently killed by a mistake. Yu Yu Hakusho? Just kidding. Moreover, he can't be reborn again. However, according to God, he would be able to live in a different world, but he made a mistake again, transferred into a dangerous forest, where he finds a pair of children and decides to take care of them. I'm sorry, here's some kids. Okay, you die by accident, become a dad. That's interesting. Okay, I'll get 3 stars. I kind of want 2 stars because I don't know if I'm gonna like it, but that seems funny. Saw the Tweenie Sky, just a feel-good anime, nothing special, but it's brain rot goodness. Okay, that's good. So it's a feels-good show. I'm surprised your film was not about an all-devouring cat. Shit, you right, Lena.
I was not gonna be in the film.
Oh, okay, I understand. You don't want to be in my film.
Rah, rah, rah.
Rah, rah, rah. Oh, shit, wait. No! Okay, so that's funny. All right. Yeah. Oh, that's fun. Okay, actually, the reason I probably didn't make it about Lena or like myself is because I actually made the short film before I became a VTuber. So me or Lena did not even exist before I made that short film. I was like, why didn't I make it about Lena? I made everything else about me and Lena if I could. I always did. Yeah, I was kind of curious. I was like, why didn't I do that? Because we didn't exist before that. This was, I think, I want to say it was before COVID. No, shortly after COVID. I can't remember. Because I became a VTuber beginning of 2022, so before 2022 is when I did this short film. I remember. Alright. 2 stars. I might watch it. We'll see. What is this? And nobody's way up to an exploration hero. Meet Kaito Takagi, your typical high schooler with a low profile. He spends his days exploring dungeons in Japan, hunting slimes for some extra cash. On the side, he quietly admires his childhood friend, the popular girl in class. One day, a rare golden slime shows up, and after Kaito defeats it, he finds a super valuable item. A card that can summon mystical beings. He decides to use and summons a stunning warrior maiden. Now Kaito has a chance to rise above his ordinary explorer life. Get ready for a modern fantasy story filled with battles. Okay, I know you can't tell much from this tiny photo, but it just looks like he can summon lollies. Like, they just look a little tiny, in my opinion. Just saying. The servants are adorable. Are they lollies? I just wish they were alive. Fucking no! I was like, the picture looks small, but they look like lollies. Okay, so the servants are lollies. I figured. I was gonna say this looks like an interesting premise if they weren't lollies. Probably not gonna watch it. Like, I have nothing against this genre. It's just, It's just like a harem anime. That's what it looks like to me. Summon an army of them. Apparently they can kick ass if he can work his way up to like #1 hero. Alright. I watched this because I did read volume 1. This one looks interesting, so probably 2 stars. This is interesting. Plus size elves. Naokun, a massage therapist, is about to head home for the day when he's saddled with a rather strange patient. This lovely lady has emerald green eyes, pointy ears, and grew up in the forest. Everything about her screams elf, except for one thing. Her bodacious body. It turns out she left her world but loves junk food in this one, and now her obsession has caught up with her. Can Naokun help this lovable elf girl lose the weight and keep it off? Plus size elf. But there's like different ones. Ooh. I don't. Okay, I'm only scared of this one because the other day my father was watching like the dumb conspiracy videos. He's not fazed by them. He just kind of he says they're like brain rot videos for him. He's like, they're just there. But I get scared. So like one of the segments they were covering is like this like demon thing that has black eyes. I got so scared. I didn't want to go to sleep. I was like, can I? Nah. Luckily, I had a very busy day at work, so I just passed out anyways. But yeah, I don't. You look scary, ma'am. I don't. I mean, the other girls look cute, but like, you scare me, okay? I'm probably not gonna watch it just because of her. No offense to her. I'm sorry if that's your favorite character, but I'm sorry. I get so paranoid. But yeah, here's plus size elves. Here's the VTuber anime. I saw a clip, I saw the trailer. VTuber legend, I went viral after forgetting to turn off my stream. Yes, I memorized the title. 20-year-old former wage slave Yuki Tanaka now works among her idols, the streamers of LiveOn. LiveOn. One of Japan's top VTuber companies. As a gorgeous, polite Awayuki Kokorone, she delivers only the most ladylike content. Unfortunately, her subscriber count and savings are at rock bottom. One evening, after Yuki thinks she's ended her stream, she cracks a few cold ones and more than a few crude jokes while watching LiveOn's video archives. But her viewers heard it all, and the clips of her body drunken commentary go viral overnight. Yuki thinks her career is over until her manager reveals that everyone at LiveOn has been waiting for her to snap all along and give her free reign to drink on stream. Is that the plot? That's funny. What? Oh my, I thought there was like, oh, once she hit it big, she started like getting popular and this was like her game plan, you know? But it seems they're like, no, keep getting drunk. Keep getting drunk. Now free of all fiend purity, she jumps right into her new rowdy drunk character and is welcomed to the fold by her fellow LiveOn VTubers who turn out to be just as crazy as she is. With her views and finances skyrocketing, Yuki's work for the first time in her life is actually fun. Interesting. Okay, I did not know that was the premise. I just thought she suddenly got popular because people got to see how she really is. Oh yeah, the first episode was great. Was it? I was unsure about watching it or not. We shall see. We shall see. I might watch it. I feel bad because as a VTuber I should probably be watching it, but like, so it's Marin, the anime. Who's Marin? I'm sorry if I don't know who that is. I might be blanking too. It's also too real. Honestly, I'm kind of glad VTubers are getting a little more to the mainstream. Like when I was watching Mysterious Disappearances, one of the monsters that they had to fight was a VTuber. Well, sort of. It was like, I forgot what the name was of it, but it was like the idea of the VTuber became like really crazy and it started like sapping the life energy of people. Yeah, it was just like, but yeah, I thought that was interesting. I was like, oh, look, a VTuber, you know. I think they mentioned VTuber in other anime as well. All right, 2 stars. I might watch it. I might watch it. I do like the other VTubers here. They look really cute. Okay. Love is Invisible by Twins. Jun Shirasaki and the Jinguji sisters are childhood friends and neighbors. When Jun's first girlfriend, the older sister Ryumi, breaks up with him, she says something that complicates the 3 people's relationship. Their first love and their romance. Okay, I got scared for a second. Oshomarin? Is that who I think it is? Oh, the pirate gal! Okay, I forgot. Sorry. I don't know why I thought Marin was one of the blue-haired girls. Okay, no, it's the pirate. Okay, I'm sorry. Don't attack me. I gotta find that music video by her. Which me? Oh, does she have a music video? Don't attack me. I'm sorry. I forgot. My bad. Oh, goodness. I'm gonna assume the complicated thing was that he fell in love with the other twin, but thought it was the other sister, and so he dated the other sister, but she's like, oh no, it was my sister. I don't know, that's what I'm assuming it is. It should be drama. I feel like the synopsis had more drama than it did comedy. Probably not gonna watch it. I can handle some drama, and then some I can't. Like, either just mentally I can't, or I just get really bored. Oh my gosh, Antonia, what? I'm sorry! Ominasai! Lo siento. There you are, bitch! Sorry, I didn't mean to call it a bitch.
Antonia, language!
Sorry, I was looking for this one. Okay, August 8th. I'm watching out for you, babe. I'm looking forward to you. Okay, I have a comment about the animation style for this, which I'm sorry. I was just like, really? As someone who's really film particular and like art style particular, to me, oh, okay, I'll get to it right now. Bye Earth. What the fuck is in the world of anthropomorphic animals, Belle LeBlanc was born as the only human being. Having no fangs for her scales, she's called the Faceless, and she lived a lonely life with no one else she could identify with. I want to be part of the world. With such longing in her heart, she decided to set on a journey to find her roots. Carrying the Runding, a great sword as tall as she is, she doesn't know how many adversaries await her along the way. That sounds cool! What? Oh, that's cool. The only human. What? But look, okay, so this isn't an isekai. Okay, that's interesting. I really like that because they are not an isekai. Belle is in fact born from that world, and she was just born with no fangs for her scales. Okay, I like that. This is not an isekai. This is just a pure fantasy adventure. Okay, definitely go out. 3 stars. 3 stars. Gonna watch you. I'm gonna watch out for you. Bye Earth. I'm watching out for you. Posted in music tab. Thank you. The music video is definitely not horny. Is that the one with Galgura? Is it that video? I know there's one. Let me see. Is it that one? Or was that completely different Hollow Girl? Oh, that is a different one. Never mind. Sorry. Which one was Galgura with? There was like the girls love one, no? I know people got upset about that. They're like, what? Da, 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 da. Let me see. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Da da da. Ba ba ba. That was a lot of booty. I treasure. She did a few collabs. Okay. Well, thank you for linking the music video. Interesting. That's a cute song, though. I really liked it. I was like, ooh. Like I said, a lot of booty. Treasure. Okay, Delico's Nursery. Oh my god, I've been waiting for this one. Dolly Delico is an aristocrat from the prestigious Delico family and an elite member of the Blood Pact Council who has a promising future. He's ordered to carry out a certain mission by the Blood Pact Council, the highest governing body of vampires, but Dolly flatly refuses. When Gerard, Dino, and Henrik, who are frustrated fellow members of the Diet, go to try and persuade Dolly, they find Dolly cradling a young child himself. Meanwhile, a mysterious series of murders targeting vampires occurs in the streets. There seems to be some sort of past connection between Dolly and the antisocial organization Pendulum, which is believed to be the mastermind. With all our blood and pride, let's show that we can achieve both duty and child rearing. I don't know where he got the children from. Let me see. Tale of noblesse oblige, childcare struggles by vampire aristocrats. Will it be possible to balance the splendid gothic world with careless child rearing that takes pride in? Okay, I don't know where he got the children from. Do not ask me. I really don't know. But a lot of people were saying the art style looked like Black Butler. It does not look like Black Butler, like, at all. If I had to pick an art style that I legit thought, like, if you told me it was by the same author, I've been like, oh my gosh, yeah, you're right. The art style it looks most like is Bungo Stray Dogs. In my opinion, it looks like Bungo Stray Dogs. I don't know where people got Black Butler from, but, like, the style really reminds me of Bungo Stray Dogs. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. It's very, especially when he's smiling. There's like a scene where Delico is smiling, and it reminds me of the Bungo Stray Dog smiles, where they're not exactly like a straight line, but they got like that little lip middle dip, sorta. But yeah, I don't know why everybody was saying it was like Black Butler and these other anime, and I was like, no, it looks like Bungo. Like the art style kind of looks like Bungo, you know. So I don't know. Which studio did Black Butler? I am not too sure. JC Staff. Let me see. Ba, 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 ba. Like, you mean the old studio or the new studio? Where are you? Cloverworks did it. I don't know if they did the previous ones. Let me see. Here's Aniplex. No. Wow. No. Square. No. Studio. Oh, A1 Pictures. A1 Pictures did it previously. So apparently not the same. But it did remind, I don't know, like the art style reminded me of Bungo Stray Dogs. There it is. Okay, why did it change? No, it didn't change. Okay, no, it did change. This changed. Why'd you flip? Okay, whatever. But yeah, I really want to watch it. This seems so cute. As a vampire, want to watch other vampires, and they just all look really hot. Just saying. Anyways, all right. Quality assurance in another world. What the fudge? Nicola is just a village girl working at the inn until the day dragons invade and she meets Haga, a scholar of everything around him. He's a part of an elite society called Seeker, created to address a series of maladies plaguing the usually peaceful world. But both Nicola and Haga have secrets they hide. Once that will change each other's very existence. You're not giving me enough in the summary for me to be interested. So probably not going to watch this one. Let me know how it goes, but I'm probably not going to watch it. All right, for sure, this one's 10 stars. This one's 3 stars. This looks interesting. Okay, Shy, Season 2. I'd been wanting to watch Shy Season 1. Legit did not get around to it. Hi, George. Welcome. Like, I just did not get around to watching Season 1. Oh, well. Okay, Nada, cheers for you. The feelings of wanting to cheer someone on, where does it come from? 6 high school girls with diverse hobbies and skills and personalities, each carrying their own worries. They run, shout, collide, daydream. When the pure desire to support aligns, their cheers resonate with the hearts of those involved. The support of these 6 high school girls from Gunma might just change the world a little bit. That's cute. Oh, it's sports. Cool. Did not catch my attention, but cool. If you like this stuff, there you go. Dungeon People. Okay, I saw this one. What is this? Safe to assume you were Team Edward when Twilight dropped? I was on nobody's team. I was just like, what the fudge am I watching? I will admit though, what was it? Oh my gosh. I will admit that I will admit that I really like the 1,000-Year Song, and I think the wedding scene is probably my favorite scene. And the part where she screams at Jacob for nicknaming her daughter Nessie. Aside from that, I was like, oh, in the final fight scene in that final movie, awesome. I like the fight scene. But yeah, I wasn't really a Team Edward or a Team Jacob fan. I was just like, sitting there awkwardly as my mother watches the film, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. Yeah.
Those were very strange times.
Very strange. That was an era. That's all I'm gonna say. I couldn't finish season 1 of Shy. No investment. Ah, okay. Edward's weird, Team Jacob. Awesome, George. Glad you're really into the wolves. Jacob fell in love with a newborn. Yeah, the imprinting was a little odd. Was it Twilight that had the song 1,000 Years? It did during their wedding scene, I think. Both of them kind of crazy. Twilight was a ride, okay? I think I heard that it was actually 50 Shades fanfic that got turned to a book, and I was like, you know what? If you can turn your fanfic into a legit book and make hundreds of dollars off of it, pop off. You go, you know. You do you, boo. That's all I'm gonna say. Alright. I saw this one, I wasn't sure what it was. Dungeon People, an unexplored dungeon filled with monsters and traps, an expert thief searching for her lost father. When Clay delves into the dungeon deeper than adventure has ever gone, she's offered a job by the dungeon's caretaker. Now, instead of exploring, Clay must learn how to interview new monsters, set traps, position slimes around the dungeon. Will this new career path bring her any closer to find? That is so funny! Wait, okay, 2 stars. I kind of want to watch that. She's looking for her dad, and they give her a job. They're like, hey, can you, like, set up the rest of the unexplored dungeon? They're like, yeah, sure. Like, good. Here's your pay. This is how much money we give you an hour, and yeah, just go set it up. And you're like, okay, cool, that's nice, cool. Okay, that's kind of cute. I'll probably watch episode 1. This looks like a Pokemon. What is this? Sengoku Yoko 2nd season. Didn't even watch season 1. I don't know what this is. Tasuketsu Fate of the Majority. Always got the Talisman, I think. Story follows a group of 5 in a world where people have suddenly disappeared. A mysterious self-proclaimed emperor gathers 5 people together through anonymous messages and has them participate in a game. This looks like more than 5 people. First is the end of the question, do you want to live or die? The game has only one rule. Majority dies. I don't know. The cover's not really selling it to me, and usually when you gather people together, play a death game, it's usually the same plot. Probably not. Unless I see a clip that makes me want to watch it. Probably not. Damn, one of the most overplayed songs played weddings came from Twilight. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. 1,000 Years. Christina Perry. Let me see. Okay, 1,000 Years is a song recorded by American singer and songwriter Christina Perry and written by Perry and its producer David Hodges for the Twilight Saga Breaking Dawn Part 1. Yeah. Perry re-recorded the song with vocals from Steve Cuzzy for the sequel, The Twilight Saga Breaking Dawn Part 2. Yep. It was made for Twilight. Yeah, no, it's such a good song. I will admit, that was a really good song. I've sang it before for karaoke. It's a good song. I like that song. Makes me cry. Makes me teary-eyed. What the hell is this? I love her hair. Oh my gosh, she's all crazy. Are these girlfriends? Are they girlfriends? Mima Saki, the now former member of the popular NewTuber group Harikiri Sisters. After NewTuber, what is that? Like YouTuber or like VTubers? After career setback, aka getting fired unexpectedly via a live stream. What? She got... Oh! What do you mean? Like, her company joined the chat and they're like, you're fired. You're like, what the fuck? She joins forces with Live, a partner with superhuman abilities. Together, they aim to create sensational content and reach 1 million subscribers. Will they reach their content dreams or be hit with block bottom? With a block button? I'm kind of intrigued, not gonna lie. I'll get 2 stars because I don't know if I'm gonna watch it, but I am kind of curious enough to give it a go. Damn, what the oh wait, my mind is blown. Played at weddings. Oh no, I like it too. Yeah, it's a good song. It's a good song. It's just, that's where it came from. Sometimes what they're made for might not be the best, but you gotta admit, some things had some goodness come out of them. And Twilight, that was one of the things that goodness came out of, was manager announces termination via chat. Oh, damn. I wonder if that's ever happened before. I guess people wouldn't state it. Interesting, interesting. All right. Grandizer U. Duke Fleet is a survivor of the Fleet. Fleet. I know it's not funny, it just sounds weird. Fleet planet. On board a mysterious spaceship where raised by Dr. Umon as his adoptive son and known as Daisuke Umon. Years after his arrival, he's faced with the threat of King Vega and his army who want to conquer the Earth. With his friends Koji and Hikaru, and later his younger sister Maria Grace, Duke decides to fight back using his best weapon, the almighty Grendizer. Let me guess, Maria wants to be his girlfriend. Because, like, he's adopted, so if they're adopted, people are gonna be like, oh, we're gonna ship you with your sister. I'm like, okay. By the way, you're fired. What? Leah, did you hear I got fired?
We got fired? Who fired you? Where is it? Where's my knife? Who did it? Oh, my blankie! Antonia!
Don't stab anybody, it was a joke.
Oh, we're not fired?
Lena, we're our own bosses.
Oh, that's right. Antonia, you're fired.
Why am I fired?
You said we're our own bosses, so I'm firing you.
Okay. What? Where you gonna get another vampire?
It's okay, I'm just gonna make it the Lena Starlight channel now.
What?
Yeah, you're fired.
No, I'm gonna fire you. You're fired.
What? Why are you firing me? I thought you loved me.
No, I love you, Lena. You fired me first, though.
I was joking.
You didn't sound like you were joking.
I was joking. See? Nyahaha. Nyahaha. It's a joke. I was laughing. It's a joke, Antonia. Can't handle a joke?
I can handle a joke. You sound so serious.
It's part of the joke. It sounds serious.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool, I guess. Ha 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 ha. This is now Lena's stream now. Oh, I know. Lena, you want to play your ultimate game?
No.
Why you want to play your ultimate games, Lena? I got them for you.
Yeah, but like, I just want to punch everybody now.
As most ultimate games make you feel, you just want to punch several people.
Yeah, but I can't actually punch them. And this is artwork of me punching them.
Lena, I think you would maul half their faces off.
Yes.
Oh, jeez. Who's gonna take over now that you're both fired? This knife! Knife-chan is the new VTuber now. Knife-chan VTuber. Or Eventually, I think he's still on the tab. I think he's still on one of the source tabs. Don't hit me, Lena. Lena will hurt you guys. It's fine. You were joking, right, Lena?
Yeah, definitely.
Uh-huh. Okay, I keep saying merch of this cat. Who is this? Ramen Akaneko? Meet Tamako, who found her way into an interview at a ramen shop run solely by cats. When the feline manager asks if she likes cats, Tamako admits that she's actually more of a dog person, only to be hired on the spot. But her job description isn't quite what she expected. Rather than serving ramen, she's now a dedicated cat caretaker. Oh, okay, that's cute. That's cool. You get hired at a ramen shop, you take care of cats. That's cute. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. Sakuna of the Rice and Ruin. I saw this too. What is this? Spoiled Harvest. I'm probably not gonna watch this, but if y'all want to see funny cat stuff, there you go. Probably not gonna watch this one either. Not one for mecha sci-fi. I'm not really a sci-fi fan. Like, it kind of depends on the sci-fi, but I'm not really a fan per se. Pero let's see. Spoiled Harvest Goddess Sakuna finds herself banished from her opulent celestial home to an island overrun with demons. In the untamed wilderness, she discovered her birthright as the daughter of a warrior god and harvest goddess by weathering the elements, fighting monsters, and cultivating rice, the source of her power. By her side is this forbidding place is her guardian Tama and a group of outcast humans. Together, these unlikely companions must join hands to tame both the soil and the demons of Hinoe Island. Nah, I'm okay, but that sounds cute. Cool. What is this? Osaiji start dash monogatari? What? Lilia, the newborn daughter of the Marquise, has the memories of her previous life. With cheat-like gamer knowledge, she aims to become the strongest girl in this new other world. There is really a lack of description for this one. How am I supposed to know it's good? Okay, that doesn't tell me jack. Who's this guy? Is that her love interest? Are those her parents? What does she do? You didn't even tell me what world she, like, wakes up in. This gives me nothing. What the fudge? I remember seeing Sakuna of Rice and Roll on eShop. Haven't played it, though. Oh, it's a game? Oh, I didn't know it was a game. That's cool. Interesting, interesting. Oh, game. There's... My bad. I was not paying attention, as you can tell. Alright. Kini Kumin Perfect Origin Arc. What the fudge is this? Prince Kini Kumin, who comes to Earth from Kinikuse, a planet at the end of the universe, was always ridiculed by humans as useless chojin. However, by chance, he was given the right to participate in the Chojin World Cup, a tournament to determine the world's best Chojin. And by miracle, he won the championship. The following year, he even won it again. Since then, he's become a central figure among Seigi Chojin, who protects the peace of the universe. He has managed to defeat the raging force of the Emi, including Akuma Chojin, who plans to rule the world, and the Perfect Chojin, who aims to... Oh my god. Take a drink every time I said the word Chojin. Perfect Chojin, who aims to wipe out the weak Chojin on Earth with the power of friendship with his friends, including Terryman and Robin Mask. The Rika... Oh, I'm already, like, over this now. It's a superhero show. That's all you have to know. Hard Fight Vanguard Divine as Season 2. Cool. Egumi Legacy. I don't even know what that is, but okay. Yamashibai 13. The romantic comedy. Okay. Marui Kanojo to Zanen na Kareshi. The romantic comedy follows Mariko, a plus-size nurse who loves to eat. Having no love experience, she thinks her life is devoid of love, till she meets a handsome man named Nagi at the group date that she's invited to. Nagi then asks her on a date. Oh, that's so cute! I hope the art's, like, the art is actually, like, the animations could be, like, a full animation and just not, like, a PowerPoint. Like, I was so upset with Way of the House Husband because it was such a PowerPoint animation. I was like, damn. Not even like a full animation, you know. How do you feel about game adaptations? I feel like game adaptations are like a hit or miss, but most of the time they're missing. The problem is some games have like a set plot and some games have branched out plots. Like AI Somnium Files, those have different endings. AI Nirvana Initiative didn't have different endings per se. Well, they sort of did. They kind of did. So games like that have different endings, otome games, harem games that have different endings with different love interest, you know, or lots of plot heavy stuff. I think making a game adaptation is just as hard as making a good book adaptation, just because you have to narrow it down to like what? Like 13 episodes, depending on how much budget you have. You can have like 13 to 24 episodes, so you basically have to narrow down such a bulk heavy material into like really consumable episodes. So basically you have to kind of pick one plot, but also make sure you include all the elements of the other plots. You know, they did an adaptation of ASO. I'm kind of scared of game adaptations. I'm not really a huge fan of them. I really love them, and I still haven't seen Color Malice the movie. Like, I keep looking it up. Color Malice anime online. Oh, what? Hold on, give me a second. I think I found it. I won't tell you how I found it. I just found it. Let me see. Is it even subbed? That's my concern. Okay, the Deadpool trailer is playing. Hold on. I'm kind of afraid of game adaptations just because you don't know what they're going to include in the adaptation. There's like maybe a scene you absolutely love, and then when you watch it, they don't include that scene. And then maybe there's like some scenes that they included, you're like, oh, why'd you include that? That was so useless, you know? So it's just game adaptations, and they're just very hit or miss. Same with light novel adaptations too. Oh my god, another ad. Jeez. Light novel adaptations are also very hit or miss. Any sort of novel or long script. I think manga adaptations are a little better because you basically have like a really solid storyboard already made for you that you can just sort of watch. Why is it not playing? Let me see. Is this not it? It's not even playing. Damn it. I'll find it later. It's not loading. Maybe it was a lie. Probably a lie. No, I'm so upset that it's still not out. Gosh, when are y'all gonna release it in English? Please. I've been waiting so long. Whatever. But yeah, book adaptations, light novel adaptations, game adaptations, they can be hit or miss. Most of the time they're a miss. And sometimes it's just a personal thing. I would watch but the lowest, yeah, that's basically how you want to watch it. You watch with the lowest, and I mean utmost lowest expectations. Unless you're new, like, there was one, I'll show you guys when we jump over to the previous season. I'll show you which one I dropped just because the pacing was absolutely atrocious. I was like, no, we're not doing this right now. All right, but I would definitely watch an AI Somnium Files anime. I don't know if they would get it right or not, but I would give it a chance. Just play the game. Well, I know, I just mean like if you knew it was a game, play the game. Sometimes you can't play the game, and sometimes you do, and they're like, we're gonna close the English server and the Chinese server, so you can't play it, and we're just gonna close it down. Just too much money, and they just close the server, and you no longer have it in English, so you can't consume the game unless you knew Japanese or someone made a really good wiki guide. I'm looking at you, Token Rambu. I am looking at you. Anyways, sorry, I'm still emotional about that. Any whoosies.
Baby.
Okay. Second season of the Doggo. Dish One. Modern Mistranslation. Okay, yeah. Reincarnated Slime season 3 is still ongoing. Spice and Wolf is still ongoing. My Hero Academia season 7 is still ongoing. Mission Yozakura Family is also still ongoing. Whisper Me a Love Song, Miss Sazai, The Fable, The Raven Does Not Choose Its Master is still ongoing, Wonderful Pretty Cure. I want to watch Pretty Cure because I feel like the cute little animals are such a good selling point for me that I'm like, I want to watch it, but it's so long. It's gonna be Genshin in like 5 years. Oh my god. Well, no, Genshin doesn't have branching plot lines. I am gonna feel bad though in whichever MC they decide to choose. Did they say, or did it show, did the trailer show if they're gonna choose Aether or Lumine? Because I feel like they're just gonna have so much backlash trying to decide which MC to pick. I mean, what they can do is... What the fudge? What was that?
Sounds like a pot. Antonia, maybe I should go check.
No, you stay right here, because if there's danger, I need you and your knife right here with me. You're gonna be my guard at the door.
But I'm right here.
Okay, you be a guard on my lap.
Antonia, let me go check.
No, stay right here. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. Stay right here.
Fine. I will stay right here. I'm at the service closing. Don't say that, because you're gonna upset Antonia.
Don't say that, Faye.
Like, see, you're making her cry.
No, it'll be okay. It's gotta be okay. They've invested so much on like the Chinese, Korean, and English. No, the Japanese, Korean, and English like dubs. There's no way they would close it. Don't say that. Don't say that, Fei Long. You're gonna scare me. I'm highly anticipating anime studio at the Reigns. That's the studio that did Unlimited Blade Works for Fate, right? They have a really good track record for those that don't know. Well, it's still going through, hopefully. What they can do, I again, it might be too much work, is they can probably do Aether one episode and then Lumine another episode, or if they split it into seasons, they can probably do like Aether Mondstadt, Lumine Liyue, Aether like Inazuma, Lumine Sumuru. You know, they can probably alternate it. Because I know in Twisted Wonderland that's what they're doing. So in Twisted Wonderland, for the manga adaptation of the game, so for the first arc, which is the Heart Travel arc with the Queen of Hearts, they have a male MC named Yuka, I think, and then for the next arc, it's the Savannah Claw arc, they have another MC. So this is a female MC. So the first one's a male MC who's into kendo, and then the second MC, her name is Yuna, and she's a jujitsu. And then like the third MC is Yu something, I can't remember what his name was. And it's another male MC, but different from the first one. So they're alternating MCs, but they still have that general knowledge of what happened before, of like, oh yeah, I helped with that first incident, the second incident. Whereas like, you know, so they could be doing an alternating thing, or they might just pick either Lumine or Aether. I don't know what they're gonna do. This is just speculation. I think if you want to keep both fans happy, maybe do an alternating thing, but I don't know how they're gonna do it. I would think if they're gonna do anime, they're gonna split it into seasons, because that's the only logical way I could think of. I want a Honkai Star Rail anime. That's what I want. That would be great. I love Genshin, don't get me wrong, but Honkai, damn. All right, sorry, but I'll haunt you thinking about it, please. There are so many games. Like if Twisted Wonderland Ensemble Stars like just suddenly just wanted to drop everything, I think I would cry. Like legit, if Twisted Wonderland disappeared, I would cry. But I think we're doing okay. They had Silver's VA Anime Expo. They had Sebek's VA last year, so I'm thinking the English market's doing good. I'm gonna be hopeful. All right. I'm not watching any of these. OVAs. Okay, Kimi no Todoke. Season 3. Really? Okay. Monogatari. Oh, look, the Monogatari series. On and Off and Monster season. Interesting. Kengen Ashura. I actually have the manga in Japanese for this one. Again, the same people that donated it. Like, they donate a variety. That's a weird thing. True Beauty's getting an anime! Why am I freaking out? I already knew this. It's so strange seeing it in person. Oh my god, let me tell you guys the plot. This is a Korean manhwa that's available on Webtoon, and it is finished. Tired of being looked down upon her unattractive appearance, middle schooler, I'm not gonna say her name, turned out to be the transformative powers of makeup. First she experienced the BB cream, lip tint, and eyeliner, then she begins using mascara, double eyelid glue, and colored contacts. Before she knows it, I'm not gonna say it. Goes from being a girl who's bullied for her ugliness, being praised as a high-class beauty, constantly surrounded by those who adore her goddess-like appearance. Can now live a more than comfortable life at school. She simply has to keep her bare face a secret. Everything changes when the new transfer student enters her life. Not only does the handsome guy become immediately pop among their peers, but in a chance encounter, he also becomes the only classmate of hers to see her face beneath the makeup. With her reputation on the line, she must do whatever it takes to hide the truth about her appearance from the rest of her classmates. But the more time she spends with so-and-so, the more so-and-so finds herself questioning whether the one's true beauty lies solely in their looks. Yes. Really cute comic. 3D! Ba 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 ba. Do. Okay, nothing major. Oh! Okay, so I am excited for this. The only thing I was upset about is the VA sounds too young. Like, he sounds like a young dude. I wish they got somebody like Ishida Akira, who's used to having, like, a more older vocal. What is this? The fourth Boku no Hero Academia movie? Definitely gonna watch that in theaters. Overlord the Sacred Kingdom. We're getting another movie! Sacred Kingdom has enjoyed a great many years without war thanks to a colossal wall constructed after a historic tragedy. They understand the best how fragile peace can be when the terrible demon, I'm not going to say that, takes to the field at the head of a united army of monstrous tribes. The Sacred Kingdom's leaders know their defenses are not enough. With the very existence of the country at stake, the pious pious, have no choice but to seek help wherever they can get, even if it means breaking taboo and paralleling with the undead king of the nation of darkness. Interesting. I was wondering, oh wait, I just want to see the trailblazer digging through trash. I feel like that would be an ongoing thing in the anime. You just see him in the background. Trailblazer, where are you? What? I was wondering which should be more compelling or pull on my heartstrings more, whether having Aether and Lumina as a canon MC, like brother searching for sister, or sister searching for brother. I don't know, man. It's heartbreaking either way. I still need to watch Mononoke. It is very good. Prepare to be confused though. What do you mean another? This is a first for Overlord. It says movie 3. Isn't there multiple? Oh, I was gonna mix with Goblin Slayer. Goblin Slayer had a movie. I feel like Overlord had movies too. Well, it says movie 3. It apparently had more other movies. Kind of wrong. I just missed the other 2. Yeah, me too. I was like, oh look, I was gonna mix it with Goblin Slayer movies because they had one movie at least. What was it? I saw the OVA, I think, with the cage girl, and that really messed me up. What cage girl? This one? Which OVA? For which one? I'm lost now. What did I say? 3-part theatrical screening of Love Live. Okay. Kimi no Iro. Color Within. Totsuko. Oh, we're getting another what prequel movie of the Token Rambu Kai Kyoden Honji. Why? We're getting another one. I thought this was over. I thought we figured that out. I thought we got through the angst. What's Cam? I'm always ready for Token Rambu movies. Totsuko is a high school student with the ability to see the colors of others, colors of bliss, excitement, serenity, plus a color she treasures as her favorite. Kimi, a classmate at her school, gives off the most beautiful color of all. Although she does not play an instrument, Totsuko forms a band with Kimi and Rui, a quiet music enthusiast. They meet at a used bookstore in a far corner of town. As they practice at an old church on a remote island, music brings them together, forming friendships and stirring affections. Will they discover their true colors? Aw, that sounds sweet. So sweet. Ghost Cat Anzu. Anime based off of the boy band Strawberry Prince. There's a dinosaur. Okay. Alright, we're done with the new stuff. Here's some of the old stuff that I'm just gonna give some of my thoughts on. Okay, Lena, you can leave now.
Phew. Think she fell asleep. Lena.
Lena. Yeah, she's asleep. Okay, well, we'll just let her chill there, I guess. Okay, which reminds me, I'm gonna play a commercial real quick before we jump into the old season. Where's my ad break text? Here it is. You can't even see it. I'm gonna put it on my face. We're having an ad break. I'm gonna click ad break now. I don't know if all of you are gonna play an ad. You probably might not all get an ad, considering some of you might have like YouTube Music or something, but there's an ad break right now. So I'm gonna click it. Just put over us. We're gonna do an ad break. So if you're watching the VOD or just watching the stream, I'm gonna click ad break real quick, let the ad play, and then we'll continue the next part. Wait, from Mononoke, or maybe it was a spin-off, there was an arc with a kidnapped princess. From Mononoke? Oh, the cage girl. Yeah, they put her in a container and threw her over the ocean. Okay, yes, I remember now. She drowned. Okay, yes, I remember which movie that is. Okay, I remember now. I was like, cage? I was like, oh, the container. All right, ad now. Is it playing? I don't even know if it's playing. It's gonna be really awkward for those that have like YouTube like special thingy. Bum 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 bum. Oh, oh my god. Dun 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 do 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 do. Bum, bum, bum. Whoa, not mean to click that. Wait, not that one, not that one. Which one are you talking about? Which one? I'm confused. An ad about shrooms. About shrooms? What do y'all get ads about? That was funny. I'm always happy when I get like Honkai or Genshin ads. I'm like, yes! Please keep those ads and not the horror movie ones. I don't like the horror movie ads. They scare me. Okay, is everybody back from the ad break? I'll put an emo. Whoa. We're back from the ad break. Put like a heart. Put a heart. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so sweaty. Like 87? It feels hotter. I pay specifically to never hear cars for kids anymore. I got ads about trade school. Oh, so I like hearing what kind of ads y'all get. We get different ads, I swear. Like, my ads are completely different from y'all's ads. Like, I think I'll either get, like, Honkai or Genshin ads, or, like, website ads, like, how to build your own website, you know. Do, 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 do. Are we back? Are we all back? Yes. Okay. Okay. Last season. Demon Slayer, the Hashira training arc. I'm gonna let everybody know now, my review of these are gonna have spoilers. So if you have not finished, I suggest you click off before I tell you about the anime. I will try and continuously circle the entry so you know which entry we were on. You feel free to mute me. Okay. Demon Slayer Hashira training arc. This was really fun. I found out later, because I haven't read the manga in its entirety. I do want to buy it in its full. I love Demon Slayer. I absolutely love Demon Slayer. I think Demon Slayer and Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime are the ones I have the most anime figures for. This one and this one. Mainly this one. Rimuru specifically. So, apparently I found out that a lot of the episodes were just filler episodes, because apparently, like, when he went through the training arc, it wasn't really an arc per se, it was just like really quickly he was going through some of the Hashira, but it kind of dedicated almost per episodes per Hashira, or just instances. I know Muichiro got an entire episode of understanding him and doing the paper airplane thing. Like, that was so cute. So I know a few of it was filler. I was heartbroken when I got to his. I was so upset. I was like, damn. But again, like he said, after what happened with him and like the little girl he saved, she was only 4, so he doesn't blame her. He still felt bad about it, that she's like, yeah, he murdered them instead of him saving her from the demon. But he's like, no, it's okay. Like, she was only 4. Like, she's probably traumatized after that night. And then also, I have a question. The kid that like ratted him and the other kids out, was he one of the demons Tanjiro fought? Because he looked really familiar. Like, high random content. Yeah, I got an after. I feel offended and targeted. I'm so sorry that you got that ad. Again, I don't decide the ads. It's all YouTube. It was like over 100 earlier, but us barely missing a hurricane made it rain a bit and cool down. Nice! I got no rain. I just got a lot of wind. I got rain earlier, like when we did the ASMR, so I was like last week. And that was it. It hasn't rained since then. I was like, damn, for being like full of water in the clouds, it hasn't really rained down much. Alright, so with Demon Slayer, I absolutely loved it. I love all the Hashira. Muichiro was my favorite. I was really excited. I took so many screenshots of that episode. I was like, oh my god, my baby! My baby! I took pictures. And I love these two dorks. Oh, I'm so glad for the reincarnation that happens at like the last chapter of Demon Slayer. If you know, you know. Anyways, I I really loved how he got upset at all the trainees. They're like, so you trained with Kanroji, huh? She was nice to you, huh? Well, not me. I'm not gonna be nice to you for shit. And he was really mean to them. It was the cutest thing ever. But yeah, so the thing I wasn't expecting, I thought we were gonna like show up at a location and be like, we're gonna attack the Infinity Castle. Ah! I didn't know they were literally just gonna drop everyone there. Like, it was so sudden. Okay, so what happens at the end? Obviously, the master dude dies along with his wife and 2 of his 5 children. And they're gonna defeat the ultimate demon dude, you know. So, what's his name? Muzin, Michael Jackson. They're gonna defeat Michael Jackson, and what was it? And like one of the demons, one of his eyeball demons saves him, and she just drops everybody in the Infinity Castle. So I was super confused that we just suddenly got dropped into the final arc of Demon Slayer. Like literally dropped, like floors opened up below everyone and they just fell. And I was like, damn, okay, we just got thrown into that, I guess, you know? So yeah, I laughed a little because I thought it was very sudden. I was like, man, we went super slow-mo in the beginning of the last episode and the second to last episode at the end, and then suddenly bam, we're in it, you know. I just thought that was really funny. But yeah, I love this. I love Demon Slayer. It's one of my absolute What's about fighting Michael Jackson? It's because Muzin, the main bad guy in Demon Slayer, looks like Michael Jackson. He has a really specific outfit that gives him such Michael Jackson vibes that people make fun. They're like, look, it's Michael Jackson. But yeah, that's it. Okay. So I'm done talking about Demon Slayer. Did not watch Konosuba. Kaiju number 8. So I have volume 1 through 3 of the manga, and I only read up to that point. I really like Kaiju 8. It's very interesting. I was expected to be like every other like action anime, but the funny part is Kafka is like this 30-year-old dude who's like completely useless, and he wants to be like one of the officers, you know, to help fight the kaiju, which is like these giant Godzilla monsters. And so what ends up happening is like this flying kaiju enters his mouth after him and this guy almost got killed. This was before they became officers. They're part of the cleanup crew that cleans up the corpses once the kaiju get destroyed. So after an incident, a kaiju like goes into his mouth and he becomes part kaiju. And so he's considered Kaiju 8. So when Kaiju are super powerful, they number them. And so the organization that they work for, the Defense Force, they named him Kaiju 8. But they don't know it's him. They find out later at the end that it is him. And it's really dramatic. And everyone's like, no, you know what? He deserves to be with us. We want him with us. We don't think he's a Kaiju. And he does have a close call, like almost killing her dad, because he's like testing him. And he does not kill him. He wakes up, but for some reason whatever's inside of him, like I can't tell if it was trying to kill her dad or if it was trying to kill the kaiju on the dad, because what happens is when they kill the numbered kaiju, they turn them into weapons. So her dad had Kaiju 2, I think, or 6 or something as a weapon, and when he started using the powers, Kafka's kaiju kind of just went bad shit 490 crazy and almost killed her dad. But he had no control. He finally broke out of the control near the end of the fight. And they're like, okay, we're going to use you as a living weapon, you know. And yeah, it was really fun. Hoshino is my favorite. I love him so much. I was legit not expecting his accent. You can't really tell with accents or who has an accent, who doesn't have an accent, unless they kind of like make it known in the manga. I feel like he spoke very formally in the manga though, but you can tell he had like a slight accent when he was talking. And I was like, oh my gosh, I love your dork. I love you. He's also the same voice actor as Muichiro. So Muichiro and Hoshina, Hoshina? I already forgot his name. So they have the same voice actor. And so I love him. He's my favorite. But yeah, I like Kaiju 8. I hope to continue it. And yeah. Okay. Not keeping up with this. I'm already up to date on the manga though. I am seriously up to date on the manga, so do not worry about that there. I just haven't gotten around to watching the anime. My bad. Gave up at season 5. I was like, okay, I'm done now. Okay, Reincarnated Slime Season 3. I know lots of people are upset that there's a lot of dialogue and story, but I much prefer that versus jumping around and just not explaining absolutely nothing. Like, I think that is so confusing when isekais jump topics and they don't explain shit to you and you just are expected to figure it out. At least they kind of explain it, everything's sort of laid out there for you so you can figure it out or just keep up with the story. I don't mind. I mean, they have 24 episodes. If they want to use that to explain things and like show cute, happy, fun-loving stuff. I think they only had a few episodes of fighting scenes so far. We're only halfway through the season, and the rest is like the festival. So we'll see if anything else happens. But I don't mind the dialogue. I really don't. I think it's okay. But I had fun. My favorite is the time I got Reincarnated Slime. For those that don't know, I am a big Rimuru Tempest fan. I love Rimuru Tempest. I have so many figures of him. I wish I had the Rimuru Tempest pillows though. Ow. I got my hand is hurting. Let me do my other hand. Okay, I'm like trying to keep the cursor spinning so you guys know I'm talking about it. You don't get spoiled. There's really nothing spoiler-esque per se. You just find out the other worlder guy is the main bad guy. Well, there's multiple main bad guys, but he's like one of the main ones. Any whoosies. Hello, welcome, welcome. I will not be reading out your comments. In fact, I'm just gonna delete that. Oh my goodness. Alright. Ba 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 ba. I caught up right when it was in the middle of a big battle and I was mad. Like, come on. Oh, for Reincarnated Slime? Or you mean Kaiju 8? I caught up right before the big fight with the giant red kaiju before the whole bomb thing. There was an arc called Bakaneko, which was super sad. Okay, I'm sorry, what? I remember that. Hi, Hero Flame, welcome, welcome. May I ask a question? Hello, I'm so sorry. Yes, you may ask a question. I'm so sorry. I was so invested in explaining this, but hi, hello. Yes, you may ask your question. But hi, how are you? I hope you're doing well. I remember that the show I was remembering, it was Mononoke. It was Ayakashi Samurai Horror Tale, which I think was a spin. Ayakashi Samurai Horror. What the fudge is that? Ayakashi Samurai Horror Tale. Oh, that looks cool. Come on, watch that. I'm gonna screenshot your comment. There you go. Dude, I want so much of those slime merch they show in anime. Right? I'm like, oh my god, so cute. Like the bowls. Those ramen bowls. But yeah, that's the only, I think, like, major plot twist thing there was. Everything else was like all the action pretty much happened season 2. And all that's left is like fun festival games and stuff. Alright, Jobless Reincarnation season 2 part 2. The only thing, okay, so I haven't watched it, but the only thing I saw that lots of people were kind of like iffy about is the guy had an elf wife and he was somehow tricked, manipulated, or just took pity on this other chick and took on a second wife. So people were kind of upset about that. So I'm not too sure what's going on here. I know it's finishing, or it's finished. So I don't know. I haven't been watching it. I'm not really sure what's up with that, but go ahead. Not watching this one. I actually really ended up liking Windbreaker. For those that don't know, Gojo's VA is actually the same VA as the leader from Bolfuden. So basically, there's this guy, Sakura. He was bullied most of his life because of his like black and white hair. And the anime skipped a lot of the drama. Oh, and this? You mean this one? What was it? So it was really fun. He has like a bunch of new friends now. Like, if I had to pick between collecting the manga for Tokyo Revengers or Windbreaker, I think I'm gonna stick with Windbreaker because I don't know, it's just a really good feel-good anime and they fight. Like, it's just, I don't know. I think I'm also a little biased because one of the characters on the opposing like high school gang, he's voiced by Leona and he kind of sounds like him, like that same tone, but like different. He emphasizes different words. But it sounds like him. And I was like, oh my god, baby. So that could just be my bias speaking. Oh, this one, okay. Harem, multiple wives. You're like, yes. I am told this one's insanely good. So I don't know. We'll see. Spice and Wolf Merchant meets the Wise Wolf. Legit could not remember the plot where this chick was included until I was watching it. And I was like, oh, that makes sense. I also will admit I got a little bored. I'm not really good. So at least this is like kind of just like simple. Oh, I came up with an idea and this is like other cool ideas. And this is like, here are the statistics financials. And I was like, this makes no sense to me and I want this to end. But it was fun. It's cute. I like the animation. All right. This one is so funny. It's so funny. Lots of people got really upset about it though. So, okay, I don't understand this. Okay, I'm just gonna keep my cursor on the one I'm talking about. If you don't want me to spoil it, just click off or mute until I move the cursor because my hand's cramping. Okay, so this one's interesting. I kept seeing a lot of arguments. Okay, first of all, when I was unsure about this, I was like, this seems kind of odd, but I saw hundreds and hundreds of comments saying, oh my god, I'm excited for this one, I want to see this one, like, I love this show, I'm glad it got anime, like, people were super excited for this, and I was like, oh, okay, cool, it must be really good, and I watched it. Funniest shit ever. Oh my gosh, this is hilarious. So this guy who's in a magical school gets killed by his classmates because they're like, oh, you're just some poor dude, we're gonna kill you. And he is so obsessed with magic. He got reincarnated as the 7th prince of the kingdom, and that's all he does. He's like absolutely obsessed with magic. He can care less about anything else, and he's just like, magic, magic, magic. And he's just delusionally crazy, and like even his familiar knows he's delusionally crazy, and he's like, god darn, like, do not mess with this kid. Anyways, fun fact, the author wanted a female MC. Editor said no, so the author kept character design, just said it was a boy. That makes sense. That makes so much sense. That is so funny. Oh my gosh, that is so funny. I mean, people would probably complain less. Okay, so here's the main argument with the show. I was under the assumption everybody loved this, but a lot of people were absolutely bothered that the MC was a guy. They're like, oh, we can't enjoy like the ecchi scenes because it's a dude. Or like, oh my gosh, why is everybody in love with him? And like, it bothered me a little because there's been like other anime where the main character has been kind of young and he's had girls flock to him, but he doesn't look girly. So I think because he looked girly, lots of people just got super upset with like, oh my gosh, like, why are all these women like flocking to him? Like, that's just gross and weird. And they're like, yeah, but we've had MCs that have been like around his age, maybe like slightly older, like 1 or 2 years, and we've had female MCs like flock to them, and some people are totally fine with that. I think because he just looks girly that people are like horribly bothered by it. And I'm like, okay, I mean, he's still technically a dude though, and as Bubba said, should be a chick, but like, I bet you if it was a girl, they would not be bothered. And if the main character was an old, like, if his character design looked like an actual boy, they would not be bothered. But because he looks like a girly boy, people are absolutely bothered by this. I'm like, dude, like, there's literally hundreds of anime that have like young male MCs, you know, that are flocked by fantasy girls, you know. And I'm just like, what was it? I think I missed it, but are we recapping previous? Yes, we are recapping from the previous season. Yes. The monk girl is thirsty as fuck in the wrong way, and I love her. She's funny. Like, everyone here is so hilarious, and so many people like love like Lloyd so much. Like, he's so funny. But yeah, I just thought that was such a dumb thing to be upset about, because it's like, you know, if he looked a little more like a boy, people wouldn't be complaining. If he was a girl, they wouldn't be complaining. But because he looked like a girly boy, people are complaining. I was like, okay, well, whatever. It was funny. I had fun watching it. It is so funny. You don't even have to like his character design. You just have to watch it for the pure absurdity. Like when enemies find out he can probably kick their ass, and they're like, oh, I'm gonna unalive you, and he's like, oh my god, show me your powerful move. And I'm like, dude, calm the fuck down, you're gonna kill him. And then he kills him. It's so funny. But yeah, there's I liked it. It was funny. It was so funny. Oh my gosh. Did not watch this one. This one was so cute. Okay, but don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. This might be my bias. I am so sorry. I'm pretty sure the voice actor for this guy, Barbados. No, not Venti, but, you know, Barbados. I am pretty positive his VA is Chuya. Like, the same Japanese VA as Chuya. I love him so much. Okay, so at the end of the show, they're not technically married, but like they're sort of kind of are, and they have a daughter together. So it's her. They adopt her. She's a dragon. It's really cute, and it's just the most wholesome, cute anime. It's adorable. Oh my gosh, their family gets bigger by the end, and it's so funny. Like at the end of the anime, this is the whole family. It's like the dad, the mom, the daughter, the weird uncle, the funky butler kind of guardian, and then like that funky aunt that visits. You know, it's so cute. It was just really cute. The thing that bothered me was apparently these two get together later. And I don't mean to sound biased just because I really like him. This isn't me being biased, but do you score an anime higher if they feature a VA you like? I mean, if you got like Ishida Akira, Mamoru Miyano, or oh my god, my favorite girly. What's her name? Oh my gosh. I always forget her name. Genshin JPBA. Sayori. Okay, I was right. I was gonna say Sayori, and I just was not sure if that was her or not. Or if you have Sayori, you already have my stamp of approval. Like, I'm gonna probably watch you. I wanted to say Ayumu Murase, because I really do love him, but there's been a few roles he's done that I hated the character. There was one where he was an MC of an isekai. Could not watch it. It was just the main character annoyed me to shit, and I just could not watch it. I was like, nope, don't like him. Sayori Hayami. Yes, her. Yeah. Yeah, if you have Ishida Akira, Mamoru Miyano, Sayori Hayami, like if you have any of those three, you're gonna have a good show. Or the guy that has that really gruff voice, he voices Dine from JP. So if you have any of those VAs, you're gonna have a pretty good show, especially Ishida Akira. Like, I'm weak if you have Ishida Akira in your lineup, you know. But yeah, so the only thing is they end up together. I don't like her. I don't know what it is. Okay, so the main characters I really hate, not main characters, but character types. I hate tsundere. Like, I'm sorry. I know it's super cutesy, but like sometimes you just get situations where the tsundere says shit, and the character that receives those words ends up going a little batshit crazy, and they're like, "Oh my god, I'm sorry. I didn't know it hurt your feelings." And I was like, "Girly or boyo, like your tsundere-ness is too much. Like when you keep shoving tsundere down my throat, I want to choke you back." You know, I don't like tsunderes. They're probably my least favorite. And the overpowered idiot. Like, you hate tsunderes? I'm not a fan of tsunderes. I'm I'm sorry. If you've seen Sayori Hami in Idolmaster, she absolutely kills it in her songs. Oh, I didn't know she's Idolmaster. I'm watching too much anime. I'll get into Idolmaster like way later. But I did not know she's an Idolmaster. Nice. Well, of course she is. She's a great VA. You would never understand. What? I not understand? Oh, it's a little late, but I like the one with the wolf girl. I'm just glad romance actually happened. Wolf? Oh, this one? Did they finally get together? I was thinking about, like, I kind of want to watch it, but then I don't know why I didn't click on it later. I think I don't know. I think I want to watch it, but I don't know, I couldn't motivate myself to watch it. Like, watch more than what I was already watching. Cosmo had it right. If you act all bitchy and hit me, be prepared to be hit back. Like, pretty much, you know? It's like, don't... I don't know. I don't like tsunderes, because... I don't know. I don't like tsunderes. I don't like some of their attitudes. Like, I don't mind the comedic sense, but the continuous tsundere-ness really pisses me off. And the strong idiot. What I mean by strong idiot is like... I'm not saying she's an idiot, but she's like one of the more overpowered uh holy knights, but she can't handle horror. She gets scared easily. Like, he saves her and she faints. I'm like, what? I was like, aren't you used to the battlefield? Like, and I know they're trying to make her like a pure hearted, oh, we don't want her to fight or kill anybody, 'cause she's like the pure-hearted heroine. But she's not the heroine, it's her. And then she ends up liking Zoggin, but she knows what they have is absolutely special, so she can't be in between that, but she does want to be a part of their lives, and she is grateful for them accepting her into their life as, like, you know, like the kooky aunt, or the, you know, she's a good friend of theirs. She's a very good family friend, essentially, and she's very grateful for that. And she's like really good friends with Neffy, and she's becoming good friends with Foe. But they end up together, and it's just, I guess it's more of like the opposites attract, but her shenanigans and her clumsiness annoys the shit out of him, that he literally cannot sleep. He's guarding her, but she's pulling all-nighters to finish work, and she's just so vulnerable, and they're like, hey, be careful, because they still might try and kill you, you know? And she's like, I'll be fine. And he's like, you literally almost got poisoned and attacked several times. Like, what the fuck? Get your shit together. And like, I don't mind the clumsy heroine. I just want her to get her shit together eventually, you know? And if she does that later or never, I don't know. I don't know. I gotta link a song she sings up. Please do. Please put it in music and or songs and like anime or something. No, in songs. I think, where did Bubba put? Bubba, I don't know where you put your song. Put in music. Put in music. Louise from Familiar of Zero would have been strangled on the first night. Which one's Familiar of Zero? Yeah, I probably would have strangled her. Oh man, that looks like an old tsundere too. No, not like old. I just mean like that looks like an older anime. You're telling me Kirino from Otomo isn't goated? I don't have anything super against tsunderes. It's just they're not my favorite characters. I'm sorry. It's just they're not, you know. And just the overpowered, clumsy idiot. Just I don't mind her being overpowered, and she's got to have some flaws, but to make her so horribly inept at anything other than the sword is just kind of ridiculous. I'm like, come on, you can give the girl other qualities, okay? She can be good at other things aside from the sword. Surely there's other good points to her. I don't know. I wasn't really a fan of this romance, but whatever. Louise basically summons the MC to be her familiar, treats him less than human. Damn. I would have kicked her ass by now. Okay, this one actually... Okay, I was getting a little bored, but it got better. Go-Go Loser Ranger. This MC, damn, he goes through a lot mentally, where he has a mental image of what he wants, and that slowly evolves as he gets to know, like, he gets to make friends, and he slowly gets to know these other people. There's also a background plot with her, which hasn't been revealed, but I think I kind of know what it's about. They kind of show, like, small, like, very short frames to, like, kind of give it an analysis. Off to bed, night, everyone. Cookies for all. Okay, bye, Ty. Thank you for coming by. I really appreciate it. Bye-bye. See you next time. Thank you for the cookies. Thank you, thank you. Nom, nom, nom. We all enjoyed the cookies. Thank you. I appreciate it. Bye-bye. Sleep well, Komimis. Good night. Mahoka got a third season. Where are we yet? As weird as that sounds, it did. It really did. The only reason I never watched it is because these two, like, gave me the vibe that they were the love interest. I was like, oh, okay, cute. And then I found out they're brother and sister, and I'm like, I was like, no, I'm okay. I don't need to know that. Bye. Oh, it's on Disney Plus? Really? Are you sure? There's like a scene where he like literally punches the guy's head off. There's so much blood with the Red Ranger. Oh, he was also voiced by Gojo's VA too. I was like, damn. Damn, he's a narcissistic asshole, the Red Ranger. And then the Pink Ranger is she's in love, not in love with her brother, but like she doesn't care about everybody else. And she's like, oh my gosh, is he okay? Like, I need him to be okay. I want to see everything about him. Like, she's with the Brocon, she has a Brocon. Blue Ranger, I think Blue Ranger was the only like redeemable dude. Spoiler for this, Blue Ranger's dead, he died. Another spoiler, he didn't kill him. Did not kill him. I don't know anything about Yellow or Green Ranger. They haven't said anything about them. Yeah, she has a plot thing going on. I think, okay, another spoiler. I think he's the only one that's dead. He almost died, but he's in a coma right now, and everybody else is alive. But yeah, his morals start changing because he wants to rule the world and kill all the humans, but as he starts gaining friends, he kind of just wants to rule the world and just kind of like live happily with his friends and like the other fighters, and just he just wants to live his best life, you know, just be treated like everybody else. But in order to do that, he's like, I'm gonna kill all the Rangers myself. I'm gonna kill them all myself. And then this chick, she just wants the artifacts back. I think, okay, spoiler, I think she was part of a group that was the Guardians of the Dragons, like one of the priestesses, and so the Rangers killed the dragons and used their corpses as weapons, I think, I don't know, and she's trying to get revenge by taking the weapons back. But yeah, this evolved, and I didn't know it was going that direction, so I'm pretty happy with the direction it's going in. Alright, what else? No, I was watching this one, episode 1 was funny, didn't continue. Might watch it later. This one, okay, so it's a witch with this prince who's cursed, who can't have children with other women. Like, no one can bear his children. Apparently what happened is his family was cursed that the child born has so much magic or power that no woman can like fully give birth to it without the child or her dying, I think. So he said, okay, become my wife and have my child, because her body and she is strong enough to house the child. But she's in the process trying to help him lift the curse. Anyways, the reason I dropped this one, even though she is voiced by Freeren's voiced by Freeren's voice actress, I dropped it because the pacing was kind of a red flag until I got to, I think, episode 3. It just threw everything out the freaking window. I was like, no, that's no. I thought it was cute. I want to watch it. But what happened was, so he goes to her tower, makes a deal with her. She goes back. She tells everybody, hey, I'm an apprentice for the witch of the tower. And they're like, oh, that's cool. And she's like, oh, someone's doing something. I'll be back. He's like, where are you going? She's like, I'll just be back. So he's like, no, take us with you. So she takes him and his other people and her, and they go like the swamp where there's like a giant demon monster that she has to fight. And so she almost dies. She gets injured. And redeem an ara. Yeah, there's no ara redeem, but I will do an ara. 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 Kai. I don't know, something like that. Ba. Ara. You're so cute. Yes, you are. There you go. Saw the first. Okay. Okay. Dude, I really want to watch the Ranger anime, but I can't find it. You can't find it? Well, it's on Disney. You have Disney? There's other ways to find it, but like, yeah. Mahoka's episode 1, season 1 probably has the most Oni-sama said in all of Anime, just episode 1. Are you so okay? I knew it. Yeah, I saw too many scenes on YouTube. What the fuck with that ASMR? I mean, I kind of do ASMR too. Hi. I got such an incest vibe from them. I was like, I'm not gonna watch that. What was it? I saw the first episode, like the witch. Didn't have any reason to keep watching. Yeah. This sounds like something a guy would say to make themselves seem more masculine. Bro, my goo is so magical, no girl can handle it, pretty much. But no, he was cursed. His family's cursed. The witch was kind of crazy. I don't know what was up with her, though. Stumbles down the stairs. Okay, Taskeru. I think I've just ascended. Mwah. Okay, so what happened in episode 3 was they go to the swamp, she fights the monster thing. Apparently, in order for her to like regenerate or like heal herself, she had to age up a little. So she looked like a teenage girl, but then because she had to regenerate, she wakes up with her hair super long and her boobs are like super big. And she just woke up and she's like, okay, I feel better now. And then there's like some dude and this chick that are at the swamp that were trying to do something. They're kind of vague on what they were doing, and then another dude shows up and that was also super vague on what they were doing. Like, I don't know what the fuck those 3 were doing. They're from 2 different places, but it never explained it. Anyway, she wakes up from almost dying and people find out she's a witch and like, it's okay, we like you. And then it jumps over to the prince and his squire just suddenly in the woods of like this weird forest, and they meet like this hot lady, and then like I was just so confused. I had to pause and look at the comments and be like, what the fuck is going on? And I looked and they're like, oh, they skip like several chapters, and I was like, dude, you can't just skip shit like this and expect me to know what the hell you're doing. So I just dropped it. I was like, no, if your pacing's gonna be this jacked up, I'm not gonna watch this. Like, this is a waste of my time. I mean, the Heart and Soul and Shoulders ASMR, oh yeah, that was like, okay, in my defense, that was not anything I wrote. That was from a game, but like I think I did good. All right, bartender, glass of God. I got bored. I just got bored. I was really bored. This one, I don't think I watched it. Did not watch it. I want to, but I didn't. This one actually made, okay, I got kind of bored of this one up until his dad died and I was just crying. I did not know I got so attached to the cast that I was crying for this man. Like, I was full on sobbing. It was crazy. Is she waking up, Lena?
What?
You were asleep. Are you awake now?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Still looking at the anime, Lena.
Oh. Okay, go back to sleep.
No.
Fine. What are you watching right now?
The one where I told you the dad died and I didn't want to watch the anime, but I was crying because he died.
What? Oh, that one! Oh yeah, you went through a lot of tissue box. Not tissue box, but you went through a lot of tissues. You're crying a lot. I didn't understand why. You said you stopped watching it for a while and then you caught up and then you're just sobbing.
I was sobbing because I was sad. He died and all these characters are like, oh my god, you've done so much for me and your son's done so much for me. And it's really sad. Okay, I was crying a lot. Okay, I was sobbing. Anyways, it was pretty interesting. The main character is kind of funky. Like, okay, so his special ability is he can see people's stats. So he recruited all these really powerful people. That's his fiance. This is a powerful magician, a powerful military fighter dude, and a intellectual kid. And he recruited all these people because their stats were like above 90 for everything, and that's like S class, like each individual thing. His fiance is actually really impressive too. Like, her stats are super hardcore. He got scared of her. He's like, oh shit. But he's really nothing special, you know. He's just the heir of a domain of like a small land, and yeah. And so he becomes a lord later because his father passes away. And he's really nothing special, but like, his whole plan is he wants to collect a bunch of powerful people so that him and his domain can survive a war and they can live peacefully. That's all he wants to do. And so he has a bunch of talented people, but himself isn't really that talented, you know, but he's like kind of useless. And I'm kind of glad he doesn't have like a big harem. Like, he does have his fiance who he does care for and she cares for him. Like, she's just kind of quirky, and it's like, look, if I can blow up shit and eat food and take care of the orphan kids that I helped out when I was an orphan, cool. He even got a new person. I forgot what her name was. She's a very free spirit. I like her a lot. And yeah, it was pretty good. Good to feel good. Made me cry a little. But yeah, it was pretty good. I was watching this one for a good amount of time and I just kind of got bored a little, so I haven't caught up. It was really cute. Like I said, it was one extreme to the other where he's like super in love with her and she's like not really understanding what this whole relationship thing is, but they're working together to figure it out, you know? Newgate, I didn't watch. This one is so funny. Okay, so basically he ends up marrying this chick. I mean, they don't get, okay, so what happens was they're childhood best friends and his family dies in a car accident, so he's like kind of on his own, And eventually she wants to date him. So she said, will you go out with me? He's like, okay. So they start dating. I think they start dating. I forgot why the brother got crazy. Maybe they weren't dating. I can't remember. Anyways, so I can't remember. I think someone has like a bounty on her head, but everybody has a bounty on her head. I bet my stats are super mega high. I think everybody's stats are super mega high. All my Valentines are so talented and smart, and here I am. Brain full of rocks.
Are they little rocks like pebbles?
It could be decent sized rocks.
Uh-huh. The pebbles, right? Like smooth pebbles?
Are you saying you have a smooth brain?
No, you said your brain was full of rocks. I was just clarifying which rocks. I just happened to say they're smooth. I wasn't indicating, you know, anything about your brain. But aren't you the one always going off about being a goldfish-sized brain?
I do have a goldfish-sized brain sometimes. I just blank. Or I forget things. I forget a lot of things. Oh my gosh, so I had blanked out so badly when my grandmother had visited, because I legit could not remember. There was like a couple things I had done that I was gonna do at the end of June, and I wasn't sure if I did them, and I was freaking out this morning because I thought, shit, did I pay my loan? Did I pay this? Did I put this? I was just wondering, did I do any of these? And I literally forgot if I did them or not, and I checked this morning and I did, and I was like, oh my god, like I blanked because I could not remember what happened that week. It was just complete madness. But I'm glad everything was fine. I did do it ahead of time. I just could not remember. I was like, damn. Does your head rattle when you shake it? Oh. Where is it? Hold on. Where is it? Hold on. I have a good sound effect for that. Eh. Is it in here? Yeah. Hold up. Okay. Let's see. Yes. This game. But yeah, I just sort of blanked. I was like, shit. But I did.
You did run inside really quickly this morning.
I did. Anyway, so they get really close. There's like a bounty on her head. Her older brother. What happened was that she almost died, and he kind of freaked out. So he's been uber protective of her. He's like he has a sister complex. So he's like absolutely obsessed with her. It's kind of crazy. He has portraits of her all over his room, and I was like, dude. Ooh, looking forward to it. Oh, the rattle? This is one of the ASMRs I wanted to do. We'll see. Maybe we'll do it Saturday. Oh my gosh. Well, that's what I did want to do for the ASMR until Ty had suggested the tickles. I was like, ooh, tickle, tickle. Anyways, so, anyways, she's like, okay, if we get married, because the Yozakuda family, if you're married, they have to protect each other and you can't kill their spouse. Lots of empty space. Lots of empty space.
Immense empty space.
Lena!
What? I was agreeing with you.
You don't have to agree with me. You could disagree, be like, Antonia, you're so smart.
You're so smart, Antonia. Book smart. Not common sense, though. I worry for this girl.
Oh, gee, thank you. No, it's true. My dad says it all the time. He's like, if you read instructions, there's like a 70% chance you'll understand and get it right. But if there's like a trick to it, you're not going to get it. I was like, oh. Anyways, so they get married and they can't kill him, so he becomes part of the family now. And what it is the Yozakuda family, they're gonna have one heir who has like a strip of white hair or something, or I don't know how they can tell who the heir is, but they can tell who the heir is, and basically any children from the heir are gonna have super abilities. So her mom had her, and like her brother, her sister, her brother. So she had like 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5. Wait, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 kids with super abilities. She doesn't have a super ability. She just happens to be the heir of the Yozakura family. So next time when she gets pregnant, she has kids. All of her kids are gonna have super abilities. So that's why the Yozakura spy family is like super like famous, is because all the kids have super abilities. But yeah, it was really good. It's so funny. He bullies him all the time, but Taiyo takes it like a champ. He's been so good at his spy training that like he's done absolutely amazing. So he's a pretty good spy right now. You know, he's above average than most. But yeah, right now, it's 27 episodes, so right now they're at the point where they're just figuring out like the secret behind his family's death, her mom's death. It's by the same group trying to kill her now. Oh no, they're trying to obtain her blood. Yeah, they're trying to obtain her blood. But yeah. So apparently it's the blood that has a secret formula to make cool superhuman children. Anyways, mysterious disappearances. I was shocked at the amount of boobs I was getting. I can let me check. You know, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna look back at my stream and I'm gonna see if that fucking ecchi tag was there. I don't think it was. I do not think it was. Let me see. Let me see. Playlist. Anime. Yeah, let me see, because I am freaking positive that was not there. Let me see. Yeah, it just had mysterious supernatural. That's all it had. It did not have the fucking ecchi tag. Oh, you act like boobs are a bad thing. I'm not saying it was a bad thing. I'm just saying I wasn't expecting the boobs. Like, the opening literally had her naked on the bed and she's just laying there and her boobs are just out. And I was like, damn, girl. Like, I knew they said she had massive boobs, but they're so huge. And just like, there was so much fan service in this. I didn't mind though. I was like, this is great. So here's the plot. This girl died and she's a ghost and she somehow ended up in the living realm, and she saw this entity as like this black smoke, and unexpected is the best, right? They just come at you with a little boing boing,
like when you flash chat.
I didn't mean to flash them during Bunny Garden. I thought Fei Long was making fun of me, so I was proving a point. Oh, you guys can see the booba in the sweater. Well, if I ever get a new model and I need an alternate outfit, definitely gonna do like a pajama outfit, and I'll make sure it has the booba physics. Alright, so whatchamacallit. Alright, so what happens is, in order to get her a train ticket back to like the undead world, there's like this weird noose talking convenience store lady that sells tickets. And so anyway, so this is Black Blob, and she's like, oh my gosh, Rennie, like Big Brother Ren. And so the Black Blob becomes her brother, but it's not actually her brother. He's just the curiosity known as Adashino Ren, but that's not actually him. So he collects curiosities and he gives it to the ticket lady, and the ticket lady's like, here's your ticket, but you don't have enough. He's like, okay, I offer it myself. And so he disappears and she gets a ticket to go. And she's upset because it's like, no, you're gonna read my most recent book, you jerk. So she's talking to the Black Blob and she brings him back. This is the funniest anime ending. Like, I was crying. Happy, funny, laughing tears. So he materializes, right? And she's like holding his shoulder. She's like, oh my god, I missed you. I need you. And he's just like smiling at her, and then she said, oh my gosh, I missed you, I need you. What did she say? I forgot what else she says, but then she's like, oh, but I'm still not gonna take a bath with you. And he's like, what? That's how the show ends. It's so funny. I wonder if I can look up the scene. It's so funny. Oh my god. It was so fun. I had to rewatch the clip a few times. It was so funny. And yeah, so he's like the new curiosity for her now. Which one? Wait, like bullet defying levels? That was on you. What do you mean that was on me? I thought you were making fun of me. Do you think fantasy could be distracting from otherwise good plot? No. Well, I don't know. It depends. I think it depends on I think it depends on the kind of story it is and the kind of characters they are. Because this curiosity just really likes her boobs, and he has like this dream of wanting to take a bath with her. And like the fact that they added that line at the end was so funny. So no, I don't think it's distracting for what it was. I think it's a little odd in some cases just because like she has one blonde friend who'd constantly like flash her friends like, look at the panties I'm wearing, and she'd raise her skirt. She's in like middle school, and she had a weird change in outfit at the end too that I thought was a little odd, but for the most part everything else was like, oh okay, you got teacher, got this cool sexy maid with like a punk attitude, you got this novelist booba lady that drinks beer and she's like, ah, you know, yeah, like all the vibes. But the funny part about this, so this was the funny part. The anime is called Mysterious Disappearances, but the next book that she comes up with, like, because she gets a burst of inspiration when she starts helping collect curiosities. This is one that had the VTuber. That, like, the VTuber graduated, and you found out that the VTuber was a mermaid VTuber because she couldn't walk, and she had a disease, and the VTuber entity, like, became a spirit thingy and was sucking out the life force survey and helped her owner of, like, the VTuber model walk. She calls it the person inside. But yeah, she was a miracle or something. I can't remember. So, the funny part is the book she ends up writing is called Mysterious Disappearances. So it's like a book within a book. So she kind of, it's like an animated version of the book she writes, and it's kind of really funny. And, yeah, I thought that was very interesting. I'm pretty sure this isn't going to get continuation. I think it's already kind of done. Unless they just continue more as this duo of solving mysteries and stuff. But yeah, it was pretty good. I really liked it. She has an ability where she can become young if she recites a line from a book. So the ability from the book like kind of rubbed off on her, and so she has that ability now. She has an ability too. She doesn't have an ability. The monster thing that was attacking her, they took it to the train station and sent it away. There's this cat girl that like tries to kill him because he keeps taking the curiosities and give it to the ticket people. But yeah. Wait, okay, wait. What's wrong with being naked in your own bed? I mean, nothing wrong with that, but I wasn't expecting that to be the first frame in the anime opening. Like, I just wasn't expecting that, you know? Wait, I guess to rephrase my question, do you think excessive fan service could be detrimental to an anime with a good plot? I think if the fan service isn't an ongoing joke, like an ongoing verbal joke or just an ongoing joke, I think it's detrimental. Like, the fan service for this one, I think got a little out of hand with the maid, just because, like, it was... I don't know, like, because there's frames where she'll just, like, walk up to him and he's, like, having a full conversation and he's just, like, right between her boobs. You know, whereas here it's like he has an ongoing thing where he wants to see her in a bath. She has a pervy friend who loves seeing like naked women, and because her mom owns a bathhouse and she's having a detrimental crisis when these two are in the bathhouse, and she's like, oh my god, what panties are they wearing? Like, she loves women's panties. She has another blonde friend who just like likes like, the thing is, she flashes her friends but she doesn't flash the viewer. There's like a scene where she like lifts her skirt up and she like flashed her panties, and then there's like another scene. I don't think this was supposed to be fan service. It was part of the lore of the creature that her family was supposed to be guarding, and so she licks the shadow of the person or something and they like get cursed or whatever. So I don't know if it's like an ongoing joke, like, I don't know. I didn't mind it in this one. It kind of bothered me a lot in this one just because I was like, okay, are we done? This one didn't really have any fan service. It had outfits, but nothing like boobs in your face. This one kind of had boobs sometime, but it wasn't really a driving factor. It was just sort of like she would just pop up and he's like, ah, like, no, get away, please. And then her boobs weren't really on display. Again, it was just mainly them taking a bath and like commenting or verbal. It was a lot of verbal stuff, but nothing like them touching each other or anything, or like any sort of she's putting her boobs on somebody. They're just kind of there, you know. So I think it depends on the anime and whether it's like an ongoing joke and it's not like a super hardcore joke, you know. Like her boobs weren't really like a main focus. Like, yes, it was an ongoing joke for them, but there's other shit going on, you know. I don't know, I guess it just depends. Didn't watch this one. I had forgotten so much of the plot in this arc. Like, okay, spoilers. My example is Nier Automata, T2B and her magnificent ass. Just like an absolute smoke show. Like, in the game, does her ass keep showing? Or like does it just pop up randomly? Or are people actually commenting on her ass? You know. You guys sell the show as fan service, you didn't write a good story. That's a good point. Okay, I agree with Bubba. If you put the fan service just to put it and not as an ongoing joke within the writing or part of the character, you know, then Bubba's correct. You didn't write a good story. Bubba, thank you for being a member for 5 months. Woo woo! Oh, green thing, neat. Yay! Thank you, Bubba, for 5 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks, Bubba, for supporting this vampire with pebbles for brains.
Pebbles for brains? That was a joke, Lena.
Oh, was it? Oh, my bad.
What? Jeez Louise. But thank you, Bubba. I appreciate it. Thank you. And I did email Bubba's friend. I will be sending a sketch. Because we already discussed the idea, so I just kind of got to sketch it out just to give the artist an idea of what our badges are. And yeah. Problem is, there was an extra badge that YouTube didn't add before. It was a 90-month one, so I don't know what to put for that one. We already put gold as the final thing. So I don't know if I'm just gonna do like double gold or just a rainbow. I don't know, I'll figure it out. But yeah. But yeah. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I did contact Bubba's friend. I'll be sending a sketch. And then, oh yeah, she did. Yeah, she did message me. The same person that made our cute emote. So our emotes are made by Bubba's friend, Coca-Cola, and our adorable Sophie. So thank you, Sophie and Copa. But yeah, so I did message Copa, and I will be sending Copa a sketch, and then I'll be putting in the order, and then Copa will go ahead and get started on that. But yeah, I want to just sketch it out, just like a general idea of like, okay, I want this. Do you think this is feasible, or what do you think we can do to adjust that? You know, just because I'm not gonna be the one drawing it, she's gonna be the one drawing it, so I just want to make sure that what I think we can include can be included, if not what her suggestion is. Because yeah, yes, two boobs. I don't think you've played Nier Automata, but in some serious scenes, I'm like, do we need her butt hanging out on the scene on multiple occasions? Honestly, the creator of that game seems very kooky in a good way, and I'm like, okay, maybe you just want to add a little spice to it, you know? I don't know. But I can't give you my thoughts unless I've actually played the game, which I do have the game on my PS5, so it might be a thing in the future. I keep forgetting my PS5 is available to play now. And I was like, you know, I have other games aside from Genshin. There's a chamber look at per skirt. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Okay, so the thing was, I remembered the minor headmaster was dead, and I knew the guys that were missing were dead. What I forgot was they were bullies, and the prefects were the ones that killed them. And I thought they killed them one at a time because I thought, oh, we already killed the first person, let's just kill the rest of the bullies. That was not the case. They killed everybody in the same damn room, including the minor headmaster. And I was like, damn, you just murdered them. And then I also forgot Undertaker was the headmaster, like, substitute, until I saw the silver hair when he was running away, and I was like, oh right, it's him, I forgot about that. And then don't hate me, I was so excited for the idol arc that I completely forgot about the witch arc with the mustard gas and stuff. I was like, oh yes, the German werewolf witch arc, I forgot about that. And yeah, I did feel bad. I was like, oops. I kind of got upset because Crunchyroll was like, oh my god, we're gonna release a trailer of the next arc. And I was like, you literally just included the last 2 minutes of the anime. You could have given us a new trailer. That would have been nicer, but whatever. Sure, I guess. Alright, but yeah, it was good. I liked it. It was very emotional. I'm just glad it's back and we're getting an anime. Like, ugh, I was getting kind of tired of the movies. And I was like, can we get an anime, please? Like, I want an actual full-length anime. Not just a condensed movie, you know. Oh yeah, oh wait. He loves Lucifer's characters. Maybe I'm just getting old. No, it's okay. It's okay. I think some cases, like, this was okay. It wasn't, like, super blatant fan service. But some of it's just, like, really in your face. Or the booba defying physics. That was crazy, too. I don't even want to get into that. I watched episode 1 and I really liked it, and I just didn't continue. This one looked confusing. I didn't watch this one. Didn't watch this one or that one. No. I couldn't put myself through this. I just couldn't. I was looking at the comments and I was like, the funny part. Okay, so what I saw from the comments is the main character acts very much like a girl and seems like a girl. Like, if the main character had long hair, I think they would have assumed it was a girl. I think the only difference was that she had short hair. That was it. But apparently she just sounded and acted like a girl. But I don't know why they mistaked her as a dude. I don't know. I was kind of confused. I was like, sure, whatever. But I didn't want to put my through that. I was like, no, it's okay. Watched a lot of those. You skipped. Most of them were good. Nothing special though. Okay. I think I want to say I was watching a lot, but I don't think I was. I think what I was already watching was quite a lot already. I did watch this one. I actually got a little teary-eyed for this one. There's a scene. So this is the Omegaverse one, and they're married. For those that don't know, the Beast and the Witch, the guy that plays the voices Ashaf, he voices the husband, and so it's really funny. I was like, damn, you had like a hot wizard dude and now he's like a hot dad, you know. Anyway, so they have a son, they later have a daughter, and later on they make friends. So this Omega dad moves in with his Omega son, and he had an Omega wife, but she died of illness, I think, and so he missed her, and he's like, you know, we decided to move neighborhoods. And he meets these two, but he doesn't know the kid is an alpha, and he doesn't know that he married an alpha as well. He thought he married an Omega. So later on when he visits, he's gonna meet the husband because he had been friends with them for a while, and the two kids had been friends. He's like, oh, I gotta meet the rest of your family. And then he finds out, like, oh my god, your kids are alpha and your husband's an alpha. That's horrible. I don't want to associate with you people. Like, no. So he runs off. He says kids can't play with his kid, and the poor boy is upset. Hikari's so upset. He said, why can't I play with my friend? Did I do something wrong? And he's like, no, you didn't do anything wrong. And it was so sad. I was crying. I was like, oh, like the kids were just so young. They're toddlers. They don't understand what the problem was. And so eventually, like, the dad, he went to go talk to the dad, and he's like, hey, you know what, this and this, and we've learned to live together, and they're my friends and they're my family. I know you probably have this bias against alphas and betas and all that, and I had those biases too, but I've got to know these people, and they're good friends and family of mine, and I would hope you give them a chance so that we don't have this conflict like we did in our childhood, and our kids don't have to go through that. Because it was just so sad. I was crying in that scene. I was like, oh, it's so sweet, because he was genuinely confused. Like, why can't I play with my friend? You know, like, he's my friend. You know, and I'm like, oh, it's so sad. Anyways, this one was freaking crazy. Okay, this is character. Let me show you. Spoilers, spoilers, spoilers. Where is she? This bitch. Okay, you thought she was some... I'm gonna say the word bitch, because, like, whoa, what is that? These ads, jeez. Oh my gosh. I get so scared every time I click it, because I never know if I'm gonna get, like, strange, like, BuzzFeed ads. Or, oh my god, the amount of ads I've gotten from, like, weird medical stuff, I'm like, ooh. Anywho's these. Alright, so, what's it? Are these? Oh no, these are the website ads, right? No, these are Pinterest. These are Pinterest ads? Oh, okay. Anyways, no. So this lady, Asebi, that's her name. This chick. The ad, I was like, whoa. I think I saw a foot ad earlier and I was scared to look. I was like, I don't know, I want to see what that foot's about. Alright, so, Asebi. I'm gonna use the B word. I have every right to use that B word. I thought Asebi was a dumb bitch. I take that back. She's a psycho bitch. Okay? We've been nothing. I really haven't done nothing. I literally get random ads. Whoa. Protect you. Like, I just get random ads. I actually got scared. I was like, please don't show any of my city ads. That was my main concern for the ads first. I was like, man, please don't show a local restaurant or something. It was like, oh, she had an ad too, guys, because I know it was up there. But anyway, so, the thing with Asebi, I thought she was a dumb bitch. Like, she was really stupid and dumb. So, here's the prince, and they send 4 ladies from the 4 houses to become his consort. Asebi from the west, Hamayu from the south, Shiratama from the north, and Masuho no Suzuki. Is she from the south? Okay, I get these two mixed up. I think she's from the east. Or she's from the east. I can't remember. They're from the 4 houses. Anyways, she was not supposed to go. Her older sister was supposed to go. What happened was she had sent a letter to a manservant while he was drunk. She's like, hey, meet me in my room. So he went to go meet her in her room. Was not her room. It was her sister's room. She's like, yeah, go to this room during this party. And he goes to the room and he, like, R-words the sister. And so she can't go. She feels defiled. So they send her instead. Later on, there's like a bunch of letters going missing. She somehow got her letter, which is weird. Because he's like apologizing. Sorry, I haven't gone to like the Sakura Palace thing where y'all are at. I'm busy. And so she's the one that got her letter, but nobody else got the letter. And then she reveals, hey, I've been stealing the letters. I was also sent by my house to assassinate him because I'm just an illegitimate child. So they didn't want me. So I'm going to leave. Bye. And she has a breakdown because she thought her lover was also murdered. But no, that's not the guy that got murdered. Crazy ass bitch right here sent a letter, said, hey, manservant dude, I need to know stuff about my mom because apparently she was murdered. Can you visit me at the palace thingy at night on this day? I'm going to put out a red robe in the front and I want you to visit me. And so he's like, okay, I'll visit. And so she actually sent, because you can't send letters once you're there. His sister, the princess, he's not really close to him as siblings. His sister, the princess, she really wanted her to win and become consort because Asebi was super nice to her. You end up finding out she was like being super manipulative of the princess too. It was like kind of crazy. And so she used one of the sister servants to go send out a letter to the manservant, and the servant comes back and she's kind of scared. She's like, hey, princess, I think your servant has the wrong idea. Can you just make sure she doesn't blab? Because I'm kind of worried. The person's like, okay, no, it's fine. She won't blab. And she's like, oh, okay, that's how you want to deal with it. That's fine. Maybe I'm worrying for nothing. So she leaves and the princess is freaking out. So she tells her servant, like, hey, can you like just leave? I just need you to leave. And the servant's like, no, this shit's fucking crazy. She's absolutely crazy. And the princess is like, no, she's not crazy. Just get out of here. And she pushes her over the railing and she dies. The servant dies. And like during this whole confession scene, because he broke down everybody. He's like, hey, you know your lover that you thought died? He's not dead. So what happened was that made her have a breakdown and her leave and her being like, what the fuck is going on? And her being like, oh my God. So she sent that letter to the manservant. He visits. What happened was the day that he was supposed to visit, she was trying to put a red robe out, but then her lady in waiting said, you can't put a red robe out because she has a red robe. Like, why would you put out a red robe if she has red robes? Like, you got to put out like a different color. She's like, oh, okay, I'll put a different color. And she never fixed it. She just left a different color this whole time. So she has a red robe out. She's had it out for a while. They had to make a robe for him and they put it in front of the palace. And yeah. So when the manservant visits, he goes to her room. But because he knocked something over, she woke up and she's like, somebody's here. There's an assassin. They're like, ah, the guards kill him. So she thought that was her boyfriend that came to visit her. So she was upset, had a mental breakdown. She's like, don't freak out. Like, I'm gonna go. Bye. So she jumps out the window after revealing she's an assassin. Oh, no, like, did I tell you the palace intrigue was crazy? It was crazy. Okay. So at the end, he's like, hey, go with your boyfriend. She's like, you know, I'm gonna go with my boyfriend. He fucking gaslit her. He gaslit her so hard. He said, yeah, like, if you marry me, I'm gonna tell you to get rid of the child in your stomach that's like belongs to your boyfriend. She's like, oh, my boyfriend's child? What? And so this is one of the main MCs, Yukiya. He like he's like his errand boy, sort of squire, sort of whatever. His aide. And Yuki's like, why did you fucking lie to her? Like, no, he said, how'd you know she's pregnant? And he's like, no, she wasn't pregnant. She was just so mentally destroyed at that point that she was gonna believe anything. So he's like, yeah, I just said she's pregnant, but I'm pretty sure they haven't done anything. Like, legit, she was so absorbed in becoming the consort. Like, she was brainwashed by her family. It was horrible. So like, she was so absorbed in becoming his consort. He's like, yeah, she's probably not pregnant, but she was gonna believe. So he's like, so what are you gonna do? You gonna get rid of the child, or are you just gonna, you know, get rid of the child and stay with me, or leave? And she's like, no, I'm gonna keep my child. Bye. And so she taps out, finds out her boyfriend's alive. He reunites with her and she's like, I'm gonna run away with him because fuck this shit. I'm tired. He gives her the same speech. Okay, you can only be dedicated to one man, which is me. You can't talk to any other men. You gotta be confined to the palace. Yeah. It's like, do you want to do that? And she's like, okay, can I just ask you why you didn't speak to us the whole time? He's like, I was testing your patience. And she's like, you know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna make a vow to become a priestess or a monk or something. She made a vow for religion, something. And so she cut her hair and everyone's freaking out. He's like, is that your answer? She's like, yep, that's my answer. Fuck you. And he's like, okay, whatever. That's fine. That was his intention. And then when he gets to her, he like says, oh, this is what you did to your sister, and this is what you did to the servant, and this is what you try to do to her. And she's like, oh my gosh, like the princess misunderstood my intentions and I didn't want her to kill anybody. Like, that's all her fault. Like, oh my gosh, I can't believe she did that. Like, boo-hoo. Like, she was pulling the victim card so fucking hard. I was like, girl. And she's like, oh my god, I made an honest mistake. Like, I didn't mean to. I told him to put a red robe and it was an honest mistake. He's like, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure you did that on purpose. Absolutely did everything on purpose. And she's like, no. And there's a scene. Not a scene. It's the same scene, but there's a clip. Like a couple seconds. I'd rather be gay than date. Honestly, I was waiting for the show to pull a, hey, Yuki is secretly a girl and he's gonna marry her. But no, that's a dude. That's for sure a dude. I'll tell you what happens after this, because we're not done. So she's like, oh my gosh, like, boo-hoo, I've been tricked and I can't believe you misunderstood me. You did it so well. Oh, thank you. She's like, boo-hoo. I was like, okay. And she's like, what the fuck? You tried to get me R-worded. And she's like, no, that was an honest mistake. He's like, no, it wasn't. You did that on purpose. And like, you can see her expression change when she's talking to the princess too, when it goes to that scene of her telling her about the servant keeping her mouth shut. And it's absolutely wild. And so there's this couple of seconds where Yuki is standing next to him and he's explaining her crime, but they don't have really evidence. It's just all speculation. And so there's a scene where she's crying and the scene becomes dark red, like blood red, and there's a vicious crow behind her, he like, yeah, like a caca, like very viciously, like the crow's gonna eat you. And he takes a step back, like, oh shit, this lady's crazy. And so he's like, yeah, I would not be with you even if you were like the last person. Like, he says something really harsh to her and he leaves. And she just looks absolutely destroyed. Like, what the fudge? I was like, girly, I don't know how far you were going to get in this scheme, but you're a batshit crazy bitch. And I feel bad for her sister because she's like, no, yeah, I'm like demoralized right now. Like, I was R-worded and I'm scarred from it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stay in seclusion the rest of my life. And I was like, shit. I said she was stupid because she kept making all the wrong choices, and like, oh, why'd they send you? You weren't even trained for anything. That crow impression. Oh my gosh, was this dysfunctional? Oh, fuck, you got a previous Gary calling them a bitch. Yeah. I hated her so fucking much. What was it? I'd rather, yeah, I was I speak. Anyways, so what happens is all their servants are there, and like her servants are kneeling down and they're prostrating because they can't look up at royalty. He walks up to one of them and it's her. He's like, hey, so and so email like sent me a letter saying she's housing a fugitive, which is you. So I know that's you. Or did you falling off a cliff and like hitting your butt that hard that you lost your brains? And she's like, shut the hell up. So Asebi has a scene where she's like walking around the palace gardens and she sees the prince and one of his childhood friends on the ground because I guess he fell. I thought it was him because it's too far away. I don't know who it was. It was his childhood friend. And she like sees him and there's like a close-up of him looking up at her, but you never see the childhood friend. You just see this kid next to him who's like rubbing their head because I guess they just fell. Yeah, it was Hamayu. So when her family got killed for treason or something and she was spared, but she had to be like a servant, she was like his best friend. They were best friends. Her name is Sumi. And later on what happened was the Northern House was like, hey, we're gonna have you assassinate him. Yeah, not the Northern House. Who is it? The South? The West? I can't remember. I think it was the Southern House. Like, we need you to assassinate him because we want to root for this guy. So this guy is the older brother of him, but because he was born as the Golden Kinu, he was automatically made like the heir to the throne. He was so happy because he idolizes the Golden Kinu stories that he's like, oh yeah, no, I'm glad the Golden Kinu was born. Like, that's my brother. He's gonna be king. Like, so he tricked all the supporters that support him so he can keep them in line so his brother can do his own thing. But no, he loves his brother. Like, they're really good friends. They're absolutely best bros. They're really good friends. Because him and him were in danger and he kind of figures it out. Like, oh my god, who's his secret supporter? And he's like, oh shit, it's a brother. Anyways, so he talks to her and he's like, yeah, walk with me. I need to talk to you. So they talk and he said, I would like to become my consort because you don't really have any ties to any of the houses. Like, yes, so-and-so house kind of hired you to go assassinate me, but the only reason you agreed, which is true, the only reason she agreed was so she can warn him. Like, hey, they're trying to kill you. And then she left. But she actually was not going to assassinate because they're best friends. So she said, okay, fine. He's like, okay, that's good. Because he gave her the whole spiel he gave her, like, oh, I'm going to be your only husband and this and this. And she's like, okay, yeah, whatever. I'll support you because you're my best friend. And you did a lot for me when I was a kid. You know, like, everyone hated me and they treated me badly, but you were the only nice person. He's like, okay. He's like, okay, well, I'm glad you agreed. She's like, great. And then she clocks him in the face. He's like, what? I thought you wouldn't love me. She's like, haha, yeah, right. She's like, yeah. You don't know a woman's true feelings. She's like, man, that felt good. Yeah, like, straight up after she agrees, she literally clocks him in the face. It is so funny. I was like, damn, girl. I was so happy because out of the four, I really wanted him to end up with her or her. She was too young and very crazy, and she was just a psycho bitch, okay? But I like her. I thought they were gonna be girlfriends. I legit thought they were gonna be girlfriends. Which they might still be girlfriends, because he said she couldn't be with any other man. He didn't say any other woman. I was like, oh, okay. They'll be like married besties, and that might be her girlfriend, you know? Because she even told him, like, hey, one thing before I, like, let you go. Can you take care of like so and so, because she was wrongly accused. I don't think she wanted to kill you. Like, she was so concerned for her. So they might be girlfriends later. Who knows? Because he said man. He said you can't be with any other man. He didn't say woman. I was like, oh, okay. I mean, as long as she doesn't get pregnant, she can still have her girlfriend, you know. Okay. So thank you for listening to my TED Talk of that giant soap opera. But yeah, that's why I never trust the innocent ones, is because sometimes they're batshit crazy. The most innocent ones are usually the crazies. All right, what else? This one was good. The animation kind of lacked a little. This deterred a lot of people because the first episode that came out was like machine translated. Oh my god, I was like, shit, I'm just gonna... Hey, I read my fair share of machine translated Korean manhwa, so I understood what was going on, you know. I was okay. They got a better translation later on, thank god. This one also kind of annoyed me. Okay, okay, where can I do the... Oh my god. This guy, and this guy are all swords that were owned by Oda Nobunaga at some point in time. And if you know what Token Rambu is, they're just reincarnated. They're just personified swords. That's it. That's all they are. And they work for the Saniwa, which is you, the player, and you send out these swords to protect history. I call this VA the OG guy. I love your voice. I think he voice asked the narrator in Shika Noko Noko Shirokatan. I think he's a narrator. I'm pretty sure he is. Anyways, yeah, they just go defend history from monsters. That's all it is. Anyways, so this stupid idiot, he gets drunk all the time. That's his character. He's a drunkard. He shows up. He's like, I love Oda Nobunaga. I miss our old master. He hates him. He's kind of scarred for life. Apparently, Oda Nobunaga had etched his name into the sword. So he has like a tattoo scar on his chest. And then he's just kind of indifferent. You know, so they all have different ideas of Oda Nobunaga. And he keeps pushing his feelings onto them. Like, hey, how about you guys like him too? And they're like, no. Don't push your feelings onto us, and we won't push our feelings onto you. And he's like, no. At some point, they go back in history during the incident where Oda Nobunaga gets betrayed and he dies. And he goes to try and save him. They're like, dude, we cannot have you do that. If you try and do that, we do have to kill you. Unfortunately, they like have a change of heart, and he tries to uphold history. I hate main characters who keep pushing their ideals onto the other characters, and when shit goes wrong, they're just forgiven. They're like, oh, you caused like a lot of trouble and almost got us killed, but we're gonna forgive you. And I'm like, no, don't fucking forgive them, kick their ass, you know. Like, I know I would not have forgiven them. Be like, you almost like got everybody killed and the Saniwa fired. Had you went through and saved Oda Nobunaga and killed any of your other people or the bad guys, I would have like destroyed the sword as a professional Saniwa or the master or whatever. But yeah, thank you for the lesson of the day. You're welcome. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. But yeah, I got so annoyed with this one just because like I still hate him. If you watch Hanamaru, they're all just really upstanding swords and they all get along. It's usually the ones where it's like separate from the Hanamaru series. That's when it kind of gets like kind of serious and they have this conflicting morals, and it's pretty good. I don't like him. I never liked him as a character, and I did like him as the anime. Honestly, I only watched for Oji-san and Sosa. That's it. I had no other reason. All right. Did I watch anything? I'm sorry. I got bored after episode 2, 1. And I was getting hungry. I didn't want to keep watching the show and get hungry every time I would watch it and be upset that I couldn't cook good food because I didn't have some giant lobster fire-breathing scorpion thing, you know. All right, what else? Okay, this was actually pretty fun. I only made up to episode 3. I have the tab open. I haven't watched episode 4. Oh man, I really want to watch Code Geass because the sequel looks really good. And basically, it just kind of turns you on your head. I think this is the most spirited passion I've ever seen, Antonia. When I get like really upset or if like something absolutely shocks me to my core, I get really like chatty. So when I talk about Diabolic Lovers and the crap it has, and the Alice in Country of Hearts and the crap it has, and Voltron and the new Voltron and the shit they pulled, or like anything like that, I get really passionate and heated. Um I get so passionate and heated that most of the time when I'm talking to somebody and people listening on the conversation, they get really upset because they're like, oh my god, did that happen? I said, no, it's an anime. And they're like, what the I thought you were talking about real people. I was like, no, it's an anime. It was a story. It was a book I read. And they're like, what the fudge? People say I get so passionate about it. It's like I'm talking about a real life event I was a part of.
Yeah, and has a really bad habit of doing that.
Not a bad habit. I'm a good storyteller. I'll give you that. Anyways, the Grimm one, this was really funny too. First story was about Cinderella, who is a psychotic bitch, but in sort of a good way, kinda. So she gets a stepmother and stepsister, and she treats them as dolls. Her father tries to send her stepsisters away because he thinks that the stepsisters are bullying Cinderella. Yes, this is illustrated by Clamp, as you can tell. Or I think the character design is by Clamp. I can't remember. I still don't know who this little girl is. That's their little. This is the Grimm's brother, and that's her little sister. But she's in like every single story for some reason. I don't know who or what she is, but whatever. So Cinderella, crazy psychotic bitch. Her dad tried to send her stepsisters away, and she's like, "Dad, you can't do that." So she like cuts the brakes on his car, and he dies in an accident. And then she slowly poisons her stepmother, and then makes sure she treats herself like she basically becomes a servant for her stepsisters. Her stepsisters are like, no, this bitch is crazy. And so all the servants are like, oh my god, poor Cinderella, you know. And eventually the prince. So the stepsisters give like a really big scene, and it's like, oh my gosh, like you find out later that they put on an act to make it look like they're bullying Cinderella so the prince or Viscount's son can fall in love with Cinderella and marry her, and the sisters get kicked out. And the sisters are like, oh my gosh, we couldn't save our mother because Cinderella ended up strangling her or feeding her poison. The mom died. Like, it's okay, we're free now. So the sisters fucking leave for their lives. And she's like, oh, well, my husband got rid of my old doll, so he'll become my new doll. Yay! And that's how Cinderella ends. Little Red Riding Hood is like some weird, like, trying to think, virtual reality thing of like rich people. It's like a dystopian kind of thing. So there's this dude who's the wolf who likes murdering people in the virtual reality, and he's part of like this murder club, and they're like, no, you have to do it. You have to like be moderate when you murder people because there's only so much we can cover for you. And so he's like, okay, I want to murder somebody again. So he goes to like this witch lady. He's like, can you find me a victim? She's like, sure. So she sends Little Red Riding Hood, and like he saves her from a thug, and she invites him to her apartment. She lives in like the ratty city like suburb area. And so she knocks him out, and then she ends up cutting him up because she's just as crazy as he is. She's like, oh my god, I love your blood. And she's like cutting him up like, oh my god, the red is beautiful. That's just, she's known as Red Riding Hood because she loves blood. And then so that's Little Red Riding Hood. And then the third one, fuck, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that I can only watch 2 episodes. My bad. They're 40 minutes long, so it's gonna take a while. But luckily the opening sequence to show you all the stories it is gonna cover. I think the next one is the Pied Piper, if I remember correctly, but I'm not too positive. But yeah, it's pretty good. I liked it. Let's see. I think. Wait! That's an entry? No way. Let me add that. I didn't know it was an entry. I swear they keep adding the Genshin stuff at the end, and so I had to go find it. Stupid thing. Gotta find it and add it. Okay. Wanshen Song. Here it is. What? Completed. Score 10. Yay. Okay. Nice. Wait, they added that one too? What? Is that how you say Genshin in Chinese? Is that what that means? It is how you say Genshin Impact in Chinese. Interesting. Did not know that. Wei Xing Zi Lu? Where is it? Here it is. Did not know they added that too. 10. Okay, perfect. I swear if I see more Genshin stuff. Let's see. Really? Oh my gosh. Beng Huai. Beng Huai Ding Hong. What? All of the Honkai Star Rail ones are on freaking Mal. Okay, please excuse me while I add all of the Honkai Star Rail. Apparently all of the short animated episodes are on my anime list as like anime. I'm gonna be adding all of them. Give me a moment. Wait, one? What? Wait, what? No, it's completed. What is this? Hold on, one of them isn't complete. The Black Swan? How is the Black Swan? Oh, the myriad celestial ones are being treated as different episodes. Oh, I see now. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I think that's it. I hope that's it. Please. I think that's it. I didn't watch anything else, I don't think. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't watch anything else. Okay. Cool. Lena, you can go now.
I can go now.
Yes, you may.
Alright. Bye everybody. Thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna go eat some dinner now. Bye bye. Bye Lena. See you guys tomorrow for Genshin if you summon me. Okay, bye. Bye bye.
My back is sweating. Gross. Gross. Boop. Alright. Make a Z. Oh, Zenla Zone 0. It's okay, I'm sure it'll be considered. Thingy. Okay, where is my background music? Here it is. Alright, thank you everybody for joining me. I really appreciate it. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening in whichever part of the world you're in. And then yes, I will give you booba. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Anyways, those are my thoughts on the current anime and my thoughts on last year's anime. Not last season's anime. Had a bunch of favorites. Kendra's still streaming. I actually wanted to raid Nodi. I think Nodi was streaming. Is she or did she stop? Let me see. Yeah. Do. Let me see. Yeah, I saw that Nodi was streaming when I was trying to look up the song. I should try it. McConaughey. Did I do a McConaughey reference? Thank you for the stream, Booba Taskaru. I can still play Zenla Zero since PS4 controls on PC are still funky. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Did you try getting a Logitech controller or just like a USB controller on Amazon? I think they have them like at Walmart. You could just get a USB controller and they should be like 20 bucks. I think that would probably work better than trying to play the PS4 controller. I mean, you could still try it, but I do suggest like getting one of those instead. Good tune stream. Stay warm. Okay, bye, Sophie. Alright, let me get noties. A raid noti with hashtag vegan Valentine. Okay. Now you start yawning. Oh, well, I feel the gas now. Oh, I feel it. Love you, Antonia. Kisses you too. Oh, bye, Sophie. Alright, well, thanks so much for joining me, everybody. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of your morning, afternoon, and or evening, whichever part of the world you're in. Bye, Niverge. Bye, Sophie. Bye, Fate Hong. Bye, Bubba. Bye, Ladok. And thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. Yay! Now you start yawning. You guys can use the yawn counter. It's a thing. Oh my goodness. Oh. Alright, so we're gonna jump over the noti. Hashtag vegan Valentine. Tomorrow we will be playing Genshin, where I will be having my training arc. Yes, Antonia's training arc. We'll see. I'm already knee-deep in Genshin, Wuwa, and other games. Oh yeah. I haven't played Zenless. I've been stuck on Honkai and Genshin. I haven't played Wuwa either. I think I'll play it a little tomorrow, maybe. We'll see. I didn't get to play it today. I wanted to, but I was like, oh, no, it's okay. Alright, bye everybody. I love you. And I will see you tomorrow. Feel free to comment or comment either on Twitter, in the Discord, or on this VOD. Which anime you're looking forward to. Feel free to give me a list. Feel free to give me your thoughts. But yeah, it's fun. Thank you. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate it. Thank you for sitting through my rambles. But yeah. Oh, thank you, Conway. Thank you. Alright, so we're gonna jump over to Noti. Remember, say hi, hashtag vegan Valentine, and yeah. Right, bye everybody. Love you. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, unless I get suddenly added to the work schedule, which I'm really hoping not, but we'll see. I should be fine. Actually, maybe I should check. Let me check while I have you guys here. Man, it's almost 9. Damn. How long were we streaming for? 4 hours! My anime streams generally run very long. Okay, so I'm not scheduled for work tomorrow. We should be fine. Alright, bye everybody. Bye-bye. We're gonna jump to noties now.